R. I mean, if he drops that down, that would be pretty PogChamp. But he's actually going to be jumped on. Quick few hits, mid one takes the kill. Chappy now turns to fight, but the blink cat's there. No, mid one! Ooh! He actually didn't blink far enough. Now goes down to the low ground. I've got a sentry still on the touch. They have the vision. Ghosted comes in with a hook shot. Mid one again. He's down for 100 seconds. Mid one with pretty much 3 deaths at the start of any kind of attempt of Secret getting something positive done. I really feel this. You cannot win a game with plays like that.
They're gonna lose another Rex.
Yeah.
Like this Rex is dead. They're gonna try their hardest to defend it, but versus a Terrorblade with meta, with a BKB and an Aegis on your OD with so much installing already.
And a dead puppy just dying from a mile off with that Hurricane Pike. MP will jump in. Looking to burst down Chappy, charging from the sidelines. Yapsaw immediately pops the Shadow Blade. Kezu looking for an opening, but it's straight away. Chappy's there with the Sunder. Stealing Kezu's life, will shrine back up. Empire try to be a little careful. Chappy pops the BKB and they will retreat. Jump forward from MP, see if we can punish, but look at the damage! Look, FA just turns and punches into him, and Astral will hold back the Timbersaw. And MP does chain himself away. And Fan thinking about coming back in with the Shiva's Guard, but Secret as well. Keeping their distance. Chappy will heal back up. Thanks to the Vlads from Aposhka.
Yeah, they didn't want to take the fight just because the Aegis was getting reclaimed. So Empire playing it much safer. Yeah. Better, much better decision making this game. Secret had a very good and commanding mid game, but then the last 10 minutes or so, it seems like they are just getting way too aggressive, just not respecting the power of Empire, for sure. And this is looking very tough for Secret now. And once they get their BKB on the TA, that's when they get their next big power spike to be able to fight. Because he is level 25, so he's got those 9 refraction charges. So once he has BKB, he'll be able to actually do some damage, but the Terrorblade is now 3,500 over him, and he's going to be on his way toward the Satanic.
Yeah, he's about halfway to the BKB.
Yeah.
He's still got quite a bit of gold to go until he picks it up.
And FN even going for this, I like this build. Like you mentioned the Shivas earlier, he went for the AC too, so he's just stacking armor. Clockwork as well, Solar Crest, Blade Mail, Plate Mail, armor on armor on armor. Vlad's for Miposhka, just more armor. Everybody just getting so much resilience toward that physical damage potential.
It's very hard for them to bring down FN. Oh, FN or Chappy, the two cores are just scaling much better than Secrets are going to be able to.
Those are just some very, very big mistakes coming up from Secret, and Empire capitalizing on them heavily.
Yeah, the TB performance has been very strong from Chappy. 617. Great farm, great build, and great play of the team around him. Enabling him to have that opening, that space at the start, and now to have this ability to turn up and push and fight, and not really care about anything that Secret are going to be throwing at him.
Yeah, Chappy's going to have Satanic finished up if he wants to grab it. But now they're knocking on Secret's front door. They're keeping them in their base, so mid one not able to find that extra bonus of farm to be able to finish that BKB. And Chappy just pops the meta and just starts beating on the tier 3.
Yeah, and the losers just rip through it. You'll see mid one try and make some sort of a jump in. Yapso is actually going to commit with the charge straight down onto the low ground. Chappy turns, forces Chapter away. They will frostbite the TB to hold him back. A Secret not wanting to jump down anyone else onto the low ground to find this fight. As Chappy waltzes back up, looks at the melee racks and look at the damage he's doing. He is ripping through these racks. The fortification comes out. MP with a jump forward. Chappy trying to get the Sunder off. There's a lot of good targets. Turns toward mid one. Easy full health here for the Terrorblade. And they just can't dent him. Chappy just mans up. They've already lost 2. Mid one has to buy back. And Chappy does not give a damn about anything coming his way. He'll see mid one go for a bit of a tickle. And that's pretty much all it is, as the turnaround is there once again. FN just comes in with the Sanity's Eclipse. 2 down on Secret, make that a 3rd as Spirit Breaker falls as well. MP trying to cut them down low with the Timbersaw play. There'll be a buyback from Yapsaw. Snowball straight in, Snowball into the Snowball. Oh, that's kind of neat. He jumps up, so it will drag him quite far away, but it doesn't look like Empire want to fight him. Mid-Posh get in trouble. Mid one looks towards Ghostic, the evasion, keeping the Clockwork alive. Shackle won't connect. Mid one, can he get a kill out of this? Hook shot from Ghostic, holding MP back. Down with the cogs as well. Ghostic just kiting them all up here. He's making them fight for it. Will finally bring him down. So Secret do get the kills, but it cost them 2 buybacks. And I believe they did end up losing the melee racks in there in that top lane. They did indeed. Melee racks down, 2 buybacks still. They are falling ever and ever more so behind Empire as they continue to have the commanding lead at this stage of the game.
Yes, just so hard for them to really like take fights now at this point. Where Secret, Empire has so many different types of save mechanics. They throw Solar Crest, Lotus Orb on Chappie, and then in that fight, Kezu blinks into the backline. He tries to get the duel onto the OD, but instantly Tusk just blinks in and snowballs that. So the entire kind of initiation and like distraction that Secret was trying to go for gets nullified because of that one snowball play. And then Ghost Stick as well just zones them out, zones them away from everybody else with his positioning on the clockwork and with his cogs. So just easier, much easier now for Empire to really just take these fights with this big net worth advantage. That is quite a mountain swing.
Oh, look at that. Ooh. That is, yeah. I mean, that's got to be at least a 25k swing or such over the last, what, 10, 15 minutes? Has it been, or 26 onwards? About 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That swing has taken place across. Can Secret swing it back? That really is the question. I've mentioned it's very hard to do so considering their heroes and what they have in terms of items against Empire.
Yeah, they need. I mean, now they really desperately need those BKBs to actually just be able to not get locked down and be able to actually try to burst somebody down during those 10 seconds. But they are so tanky now. Yeah,
and that buyback on mid one on that last defense, of course, just going to set that BKB timing back even further.
Yep, and Roshan is up. Yep. Empire's walking right into it. They've got Satanic finished on Chappie now too. All their core items are online.
And this is a tricky point for Secret because it feels like they have to contest this because if the Aegis is on Empire, they're just going to waltz up and hit the racks and mega creeps them.
Yep.
But at the same time, if they contest it, they lose mid one, the game's going to be over. So it'll be interesting what decisions Secret do make in terms of the play here. They are hovering around the pit, but it doesn't look like they're going to get looking close enough. So Empire will secure this Aegis. No problem whatsoever. So now Secret have to deal with the Aegis push. It did smoke up just a little too late to get into Roche Pit in time. They do have a bit of a strange angle here. They may catch Empire out with it. MP has been revealed. But really, what can they do, Secret? Have they got the burst to take down some of these, position 1 or position 2 of Empire? And it really feels like the answer is just a flat out no.
Yeah, especially now with the cheese finished up. They just have so many different ways of saving. They have so many ways to save the OD, to save the Terrorblade. Not even including the Aegis and the cheese.
Now just hope that they don't have any creeps. On the side, mid one, trying to go on to Ghosting, but again, the Solar Crest doing so much. There's the charge for it. In fact, whoa, okay, that's a big combo here. Grabbing them all, the freezing field from Puppey, bringing them down low. They'll take down the Tusk. They do pop the Aegis. Chappie there with the BKB, turns towards Kezu. Kezu, out and down. Chappie, the final raid boss here. Can Secret do anything about it? Yapzor charging back in onto the OD, brings down the OD. DFN's out. Chappie still sitting pretty much a full life. Turns towards MP. Manning up now against mid one, who Hurricane pikes himself away. They may have killed 3 Secret, but Chappie doesn't give a damn. Yapzor comes back in again with the charge. Really want to do something about this Terrorblade on the sidelines. King R falling low. The damage not going to be enough from mid one still. The evasion causing havoc for the TA. And mid one won't find the kill. Into the tree line and out of there. Chappie will be charged. Yapzor. Can he do anything? He has Puppey, but the buyback will be coming out straight away from the Tusk, and they're just going to look to change this fight around Empire and jump back in. Maposhka looks towards Puppey, but with the Ghost Scepter, CM backs away. Frostbite to hold Chappie in position. Shackle, though, connects immediately onto Yapzor. Mid one, he's tried to jump up into this one, but he's jumping into 3 heroes. Has to force himself back down away from this. Buyback from the OD as Empire realize this is their chance to finish it potentially. Mid one gets around. His Sanity's Eclipse knocks him out for 2 minutes. Buyback still unavailable for 2 minutes as well for the TA. So they've only got 2 heroes left to survive, Kezu and Puppey. And Empire, with those buybacks, are ready to go in for the GG push.
That was a pretty sick way that Secret actually took that fight, though. They got like the full duration freezing field with a charge and just incredible lockdown coming out on top of that. But Empire just proving to be a little bit too overfarmed, and with that Aegis cheese, just a bit too much for Secret to deal with. TA still dead for 90. Rex is all dead.
It's gonna be. There's just no way at this stage you can compete with the scaling of an OD and a Terrorblade with a Timbersaw and a TA. It's just not going to work out. And I think Secret realized that they had their strong point earlier, but they threw it away. And Empire They are trying to let you make mistakes. They'll punish it, and they'll punish it damn hard as Empire take the victory. And back again, we're having the 1-1s return.
Yeah, I think Secret actually had a good grasp on this game. They looked like they were making some good plays, like right after you disappeared for a moment.
Okay.
Power Tip 1. Bila rambut tak bernafas, Lemomo mengganas.
Oh, he's gonna be in a wheelchair.
We are
What have you done?
Dota players.
What have you done? We don't have muscles.
Exactly why. You killed him. You killed him.
We did alright during the laning phase.
We are new Dota players.
What? I can't believe you can move.
I can't believe we actually held it for a bit.
That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of us, guys. I'm pretty proud.
Alright. Well,
We did the first
We don't have muscles.
We're done. We're done. Take us away. Take us a break. We need medication.
So my old thing still be the future sound. Remove that crown, this air will weak, the king know it, Eric coming out, both lose some rounds. Him Ari, the slump, me Ari, my open mouth. But I never been one to stay silent, but having to hold it down. But the only time my brother do that's when I tell a chick roll that frown. Lower that sound, that she wants someone to hear this bone from my hand, I don't play around. In any department, bum brothers in their parliament. Rebel life like a young and on far with 3 times 2 pack couldn't stomach my argument. More times why a brother don't par with them small time brothers, ain't on par with them. Tiger in the woods and got timeless goods while that expiry date ain't too far for them. Sharp, immortal with lyrical combat. In the game but control that there was 1 pad. Till I get a million and then you call me max. Cause that's how I live my life, avoiding tax. Trust, follow no rules. Call me a nutcase, you're the one following tools. If you ain't a shepherd then you're following fools. See red, I'm a
Welcome back to Dream League Season 7 here at the Monster Energy Dream Hack Studio, sponsored by Monster Energy, or as we like to call it here, Break Script's Legs was the name of this program here today. How those doing?
I'm good.
Those puppies all right?
The heel,
That's some Swedish calcium right there, keeping those together.
just a flesh wound.
Just under the flesh wound. Anyway, see, Series 1 completed. Now we're looking at Series 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Vega versus Team Liquid in their premiere of Season 7. Gentlemen, ladies, and Liquid fans, all one and the same. It is time to talk about this series. But don't forget, you at home can do your MVP votes. All you have to do is hashtag MVP, the player that you think will be the best. So, team, let's talk about these teams. Let's talk about the players. And let's talk about what you think's going to happen. Starting with the one, the only, the Broken Legs man, Script.
Yeah, so MVP votes first of all. Let's go with that. MVP was G's to look out for. He played, wait, was it Vega Secret? Where G played Lina last week?
I remember he played a Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain, yeah, Queen of Pain. He had a really good game on Queen of Pain.
Yeah, one of his best. He played it the most.
Yeah, there you go. Look out for that. Look out for MVPG. I think he's like a key to success for Vega here.
Sure. A lot of no names on Team Liquid right now. Jack, Matumba Man, Miracle. Any that you can think of to maybe help out people at home for the MVP vote?
You mean GH and Kuroki? Well, you've got the super high MMR, maybe the highest MMR team in the world in Liquid. As far as the MVP goes for, well, I'd say take a look at GH as well. He's made some very nice plays on some support. Some of his more I would say comfortable supports that he's been playing. So, for example, back then it would be Coddle or Wisp, great saves coming out, and then you see Wisp players nowadays making the save not just to base, but further back behind the fight, so they still have a chance to get back in. So that's always something to watch out for, making good plays on the Wisp. Obviously, you know, Miracle is there, and Miracle with all the pomp and circumstance that precedes him is going to be always a watch out for MVP. And then as far as Vega goes, I mean, we've seen a lot of good carry play recently from Aloha Dance, especially on that Terror Blade, which Empire was talking about as well. And also Afterlife is usually pretty stable in the offlane, and he's, I think, the only player right now that teams are kind of automatically banning Legion Commander against, because he's been very good on that hero. So
yeah, I believe actually Vega's most picked hero is Legion Commander. So
that's interesting, because a lot of teams value that hero right now. I mean, it's a pretty hot pick, but he is the one that you have to ban against. Is that what you're telling me, boys?
A lot of teams have been first phase banning it against him, so a lot of respect there.
Yep.
All right.
Interesting for Liquid as well. They play a lot of Spectre these days, which we haven't seen that much in Dream League.
Only once or twice, I believe. I remember a Spectre against the Death Prophet one time where the Spectre was the winner. So
yeah. That was the day of the spooky lady losing, right?
That's right. That was the day of Death Prophet's real prophecy come true.
Liquid had some interesting series in Kiev just now. They beat Newbie. They always seem to be there to beat Newbie, no matter what time it is. Last year, even a Newbie player was kind of talking about, oh man, we're always up against Liquid, you know, in this tournament. And then exciting series. The third game they pulled out an interesting strategy. I think it was Visage, Lycan, Tusk, and Nature's Prophet. So there's a lot of push, a lot of mobility, but also like a ton of vision. Just like the summons from 3 heroes, being able to run all over the map. No matter where you go, you're going to be seen, basically. So interesting lineup, and they executed it very well, because not the easiest lineup in terms of being able to take fights, like not a brute force lineup at all, more of a finesse, and they executed it very well. And then against IG, they beat Burning's Anti-Mage in the second game of the series, but ultimately the IG pulled out their Wraith King strategy they've been playing commonly as well, and that knocked Liquid out of the tournament. But I think it was a pretty strong showing overall. They had to play against two of the best Chinese teams, arguably, as well. So.
And let's not forget the greatest tournament that Liquid has won in the last couple months.
Wait, let me guess.
Yeah?
This one?
That would be Dream League. They won last time, and they're here to take their championship one more time. And
yeah, they're defending champions. That's correct.
Yeah, not a lot of people touched them, hardly at all last season. So I am very excited. They had a kind of a rocky start, but it is at Dream League that they found who they were. They found their passion and their teamworkness. So what's the word for that? Teamworkness? You know.
Cohesion.
Cohesion! That's a great 3-syllable word. Found their cohesion here, and we'll see if that cohesion is still available. You think things changed in Liquid? Are they going to get a little less solid, more fluid on Liquid? Or am I just blowing a lot of hot air?
The last season was kind of like a precursor to coincide with their rise at that time. Then winning Star Ladder, I think around that time was when like Lone Druid was really popular, fit them really well. Yep. So since then they've kind of been looking for other heroes that fit that. So there was the Naga for a little bit. They had different people play. They had Miracle on the Monkey King at DAC as Roam. So I like that flexibility that they have, but maybe they haven't found as much of a groove recently. I mean, it's too easy to go by just this kind of major result and say that, you know, or DAC, they also didn't do the best there. So maybe trying to find their place again. But throughout the course of the last stream, again, they were just spectacular. And, you know, maybe this one will be like that too. Yeah.
Do hope so. So, no worries. Vega, any final thoughts before we get into the draft? We have seen a lot coming out from Vega so far. Have we kind of figured out their strategy? You did say that Empire is like a very aggressive team. Figured out any strategies for Vega? What do we call them?
Vega has played, well, for some of the early games, I think they played a little bit slower, not as much of a face rush type of lineup, or they draft a little bit more solid instead of going kind of all in on things. I've liked Surma's drafts actually, but I think the storyline for them going forward was Silence transition from a core player to support. We did see that in those early games, you know, he was out of position a few times and it was kind of costly. But other than that, I think, you know, they've been pretty solid and they've been performing well recently as well. So another team on the rise potentially to look out for.
All right. Well, we are still waiting for one of our Team Liquid people to get into the lobby there. I won't tell you which one, so you don't get to flame them. So, have you ever broken any bones for real, though, Scriff? Ever broken anything? Never broke a bone?
Only fractured.
Only fractured. Jack?
Wait,
any bones broke in your life?
Yes.
What'd you break?
My right leg.
How? Doing that?
No, I was playing football, American football.
Yeah.
And I was with a bunch of friends in junior high school, I think, and we were playing against like much bigger kids. I think college kids for some reason.
Jesus.
So one of them, I was next to my friend, and then one of the big people kind of just like threw my friend, and he just landed on my leg.
Oh.
And so,
Oh my God.
it was like 80 degrees outside, and pretty soon I was like shivering and stuff, and I was like, wait, something's wrong. I'm probably going into shock, and yeah, it was a broken leg. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens. Yeah, sometimes they send the middle schoolers against the college football team. One of the kids breaks a leg. What the hell?
Jesus.
How about you, Slacks?
Yeah, I broke a wrist. We were playing charades in class, and I was walking up to the front of the class, and I fell down and broke my wrist. And yeah, that is a true story. Although we were doing TV shows, and it was MTV's Jackass, and everyone guessed it correctly. Because I got off the ground, and my wrist was pointing the wrong way, and I was screaming like, ah! And they were like, oh my God, Jackass! The teacher's like, sit back down, Jacob. They've guessed it correctly, and I'm rolling on the ground screaming. So
Best charades ever. That's like when the actor gets fully invested in the role, and they like kind of lose it a little bit. That's what that was right there.
All right. Well, what do you know, boys? The picks are ready, and Liquid gets punished. Minus 70 seconds for being late. I don't know which one of you what it was, but just because you won the last one doesn't mean you can show up late to your games. Let's head over to the war room and just see how upset they are. They're pissed. Look at that angry face there coming out from OT Pixel. Whoo! He's shaking with rage.
You got the
Can I say who it was?
No. You'll never know.
It was Boba.
No!
It was Boba.
All right, here we go. First things first, a Lycan pick coming out from Team Liquid. Starting off strong with some unique drafts.
Yep, that's Matumba's probably favorite hero, so can't really go against that one. Did you get a Lycan yet? No, you did not.
No, I got Legion. Didn't get a luck.
Oh, he's right here.
Tusk has been a favorite for Liquid as well. They've been picking that hero constantly. And the Lycan is just, if you want to associate with this team and with Matumba Man specifically, the Lycan has been there for so long. Even last year, before Manila, they were running some of these like very quick push strategies, and they'd have either Lycan or DP or even like a Drought draft, and they just level high ground within like 15, 20 minutes at times if things were going really well. And now Lycan provides that function, but also obviously the Howl and how strong that is in helping your teammates in any fight, and also the Wolves providing vision and just keeping track of where you are all the time. So it's been great for them.
Yep. I got a quick question as well. Is Tusk like the new Earth Spirit?
Ooh.
Earth Spirit isn't being like used anymore, right? Because the nerfs and stuff. And Monkey King usually banned or not picked. We see Treant banned mostly. Is Tusk like the new go-to?
He's more like reliable, and he's got like this big save, right? At least from what I've seen, this is like Liquid versus Legion Commander, right? They did that at Kiev as well. They picked the Tusk card to be able to save people with it. He is more reliable. He gives you more potential, and he has a BKB countering like TP cancel, so people like rage TP or something, you just punch him in the air or whatever. So it just seems more stable. Earth Spirit's kind of like, I don't know if that hero's completely dead, but his roaming potential is much weaker, but his team fight is kind of still there. He just struggles to get those levels.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking to the legend himself, Jerax, on Earth Spirit when it came out. He said he always thought Tusk was more fun. And he wanted to play Tusk, but Earth Spirit was too good. So now I think you're right. I mean, same deal.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, yeah.
Wonder if they'll go with Nature's Prophet here and no, Shadow Shot.
Oh no, Shadow Shot.
What? Do not flame the Neatea.
It's not Wind Ranger, come on.
Not the 68 base damage.
I love Shadow Shaman. I think he's a fantastic hero that does a lot in games, but his win rate is just not there. Didn't he lose every single game in Kiev or some horrifying stat like that?
I think did he lose all of them? Maybe he did lose all of them. I know that...
Didn't OG use them? Did they lose all the games with them?
I think
they used them multiple times.
Yeah, I think they may have actually lost. Maybe they had one win with it, but...
I mean, it wasn't good. If they didn't lose them all, his win rate was not great.
He's good versus like this Legion Commander thing, though. If the Legion Commander's left up there, that if you just get like 2 points in shackles, whatever, you just grab him, and they can really bring him down quite easily with Lycan. And this is kind of like an old school combo. We used to see Lycan Rasta or Lycan Shadow Shaman picked up a lot in the past because you benefit from the Howl. He also has like the wards as well, so you get that like heavy push potential from it. So they have like that cool kind of like combo thing. And now Shadow Shaman, of course, has like the highest base damage in the game. So that definitely makes him a lot easier to kind of secure your safe lane. And they're, this is a good place to try stuff out, right? Trying out their strengths with their Lycan, trying out some different heroes, the Shadow Shaman. So.
I feel like with the first few teams that we've seen over the past few days, it's been pretty similar draft philosophies, or at least not similar, but like you start to get a feel for what they want. So it's nice to see Liquid kind of mixing it up. I don't think any of the other teams have really selected this kind of, well, there's only 3 heroes in, but with the bans as well. So they banned the Bloodseeker, and then the quick push is on the table for them, which teams have usually opted not to go for the most part. But this is one of those, like, if you win a team fight, you could instantly lose an entire lane.
Absolutely.
The Tusk also pairs well with a lot of like kind of in-your-face right clickers, because you can create terrain that someone can't get out of. And you, like, imagine just being pinned up against the ice shard wall with the Lycan there.
Yeah.
Hold on, Fog. Can you please make a cow sound while you move that over?
Ooh.
What the hell was that, dude?
I don't know, dude.
It's a weird cow.
Ooh.
Moo.
He is called the Space Cow, so.
The DS.
All right, the Darkseer's picked up.
Stuff there.
Darkseer, interesting. You were talking about kind of the synergy with right clickers and like melee, Where does Darkseer fit into Team Liquid's lineup? Is it just the ball for Lycan or what?
Mech carrier who can get like the push going on with that. Also, this is an old school thing. The Lycan wolves with Darkseer Ion Shell is really cool.
Yeah.
You can kind of chase people out with those. It's pretty obnoxious as a support to deal with it.
And the Timbersaw coming out for Vega.
Also, potentially, I guess you could vacuum people into the shards, you could vacuum into the snowball, and again, no one wants to be standing there with the Lycan beating on you. And we don't talk too much about Vega, so with the bans coming out with the Wisp and Monkey King, those have been staples for Liquid. Obviously, they still believe in Monkey King. The first pick instantly, that Legion Commander for Afterlife, and the Warlock as well, which has been very popular in this patch against this kind of lineup. So,
do you think this is going to be a safe lane Timber again? Because they have Legion Commander and they love it on Afterlife, so...
I mean, I think it's more likely than what they're being played in the mid lane.
It depends on what Liquid picks last, no?
Yeah, I think that they're probably... We'll leave it in between the lanes.
I think you're more likely towards the
Wait, who
safe
has
lane.
last pick? Vega, right? No?
Vega had first pick, so...
So Liquid get last.
Liquid's has last pick.
All right, well, Dazzle banned out of all heroes. I don't see a lot of that. Is that revealing something for us? A Dazzle ban?
Sustain for the push
Oh,
that Liquid has. I think that's probably what they're thinking.
Sure, sure.
Good versus Legion Commander as well with the duel.
Bristleback, nice ban coming out there. A lot of burst damage for these heroes, and even Lycan is afraid to chase him down. So, Vega Squadron, final ban. But let's talk about the last picks coming out here for these teams. Any predictions here? I like Liquid's draft, they got the Lycan to go in one lane, a Shadow Shaman to go in another. I love Shadow Shaman in kind of a dual split push kind of scenario, but they do need somebody as a frontliner, at least for the early game until Lycan gets what he needs, don't they?
The Darkseer and the Tusk, right? We might see the Tusk even just like lane with the Darkseer, and then they kind of like have that kind of pressure thing. He's kind of a frontliner in a way.
Okay.
With like the mech as well and the Darkseer, so they'll have that like sustain coming out from it. It's not like the greatest one. It's not the one that just stands there, but...
They banned the Ember Spirit themselves, so probably looking at a Miracle Hero here with the last pick. I would not be totally surprised to see something like an Invoker. I think there's some pretty good synergy there, and it gives them something that scales as well. If you have the Lycan and you're expecting him to be fighting and pushing early, you have something that scales that they want to put Miracle in that kind of position. So
yeah, Miracle Invoker would be a beautiful pick for it. Also, maybe even something like the TA for Miracle.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Lots of damage over time from Vega Squadron. Good bit of physical burst could do wonders against Vega's lineup. But yeah, this last pick from Vega certainly, as we were saying, is going to show us where that Timber's going to be.
I'm very curious, like with the fourth pick Timber. I know it's very good versus the Lycan kind of to suppress him in ways, but it can kind of go both ways. He gives you the outspam as well, of course, versus that push. So okay,
it's nice.
So now we know.
Yeah, G's Lena.
It's very magical heavy lineup coming out from Vega Squadron now, though.
Yeah. So why Lena over Quap? I mean, they love their Quap over there, don't they? It's not banned out.
I think it's because they don't have last pick, right? Lena's just like a safe laner. Like Lena who does Lena really lose to? While Queen of Pain can actually struggle versus some matchups.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what I guess. And then now it gives them more D-push, more with the Lena spam.
All right,
I think with the TA, certainly, against the Lena, you've got a good matchup. But I think Invoker's still in the pool, as you said, Jack. But yeah, they got the TA.
There we go.
Yeah,
I like
the
the TA.
is good.
Something that Miracle can certainly perform on. You've got that pretty solid matchup against the Lena. Obviously, G's going to have good range, but you shouldn't die in that matchup. And we know that Miracle's going to be able to farm that. There's almost certainly going to be stacks created for him at the Ancients. Should hit the good Blink Deso timing and then start to get the ball rolling from there.
Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, War Room. They called it pretty well. Our boys in the War Room are very educated. They know what is coming out. But, boys, I need you to make some educated guesses on who you think are going to win this game. Start with Script this time, Jack.
I'll make
Maybe
an
I'll do well
uneducated guess.
All right, uneducate me.
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
I like the draft more. I don't like the Vega squadron kind of going very heavy on the magic damage, very little on the physical. So yeah, Liquid.
Okay, Jack.
I actually like Vega's draft, and people might not be on board with this, but I'm gonna go with Vega for game 1.
Okay, all right. I actually like Vega's draft too. I'm always up for a Legion Commander against a Lycan, a lot of lockdown, but don't matter what I say, it matters what our casters say over on the casting desk. So let's take a look over at those casters and take a listen to this next fantastic Dota game.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and indeed, welcome to the casting desk. I'm Modi Pixel, I'm here with Fog. We're ready to take you through Liquid versus Vega Squadron. We've just seen the picks. Liquid finishing it, of course, off with the TA. Vega bringing the G Lina to the fray. It's going to be an interesting match, I feel, because, Liquid, they have this Matsuma man Lycan, and he is arguably one of the best Lycans in the world. Can Vega deal with it? I mean, they've picked up this Timbersaw 4 pick that you yourself already started to question a little bit. I mean, what is the plan with that Timber now that you've seen the full draft? Did you see why it makes sense for Vega?
I guess they wanted to do this, exactly what we're getting to see now. It's, we get to see it afterwards, but the Timbersaw Warlock, they're going for the dual pressure. I know Lycan doesn't like having that hero in his face, but it's versus a Shadow Shaman, who is probably one of the best versus Timbersaw in the laning phase because you have high right-click damage potential early on, your Ether Shock is high magical burst, and you have a incredibly long, sustainable lockdown for him in that phase. So I think it'll be a little bit tough for them to pressure him in that aspect, but then they do get Afterlife in that 1v1 matchup. So we'll see if Liquid's able to have him. I really like that Liquid is sticking with their guns. This is I look at that draft and I'm like, I don't really think anyone else would really draft exactly those heroes except for Liquid.
Yeah, not so. Definitely a Liquid lineup. And that's what could make it scary for Vega. Let's see how well the squadron can perform here. Already, look at this. Liquid ready to go across and look for some first blood action potentially. GH gets the sharp block out, and G, that's a man that can't get his way out of it. He's not even going to bother skilling anything up here as he accepts his fate. And Liquid find themselves first blood, grab the rune. Both the bounties and the first blood gold going to Matumba. Great way to start.
That is definitely the best way. Very nice shards coming out. Good way to... Who got the last hit? Is Matumba, right? Okay,
yeah, Matumba. Got it all.
We'll see what item heals he likes to go for. He used to go for the Midas build, but this game it looks like he's just going to go for Quang Blade Shreds Rush.
Yeah, it's as we've seen already, multitude of different ways to build the Lycan at the moment of this current patch. So we'll see if we're going to see some Armlet Mask of Madness action. Or see if we kind of, as you mentioned, the Midas, Desolators, as such. Mid lane, Miracle. Potentially a bit of trouble here. He's going to be charged, but already popping the south. That will put Shaman the Slayer off diving the tier 1.
I think G actually revealed that. Yeah, no, actually Miracle won't know that, but he was charged as well. But it looked like he did reveal his mid ward, but Miracle's not 100% sure of that one just yet because the Spirit Breaker coming in as well. So they're doing some aggro tri-lane pressure versus the Tusk Lycan Shadow Shaman, but Shadow Shaman's not nearly as weak as he once was. Getting the shackles on Aloha again.
So they've got enough damage, and they have. He's going to be taken down. Shaman the Slayer turns up. He's got to back off. I mean, already Liquid picking up 2 kills. And both of them happening in the presence of the big bad wolf on the top lane. This is a very strong opening already from Liquid. Mid lane.
The last hit on that one this time, so this time it was GH. So now he's got his boots finished up with his Aura Venom, so this lane is going to become even more difficult, in my opinion, for Vega Squadron. We do see the Spirit Breaker charging out toward Miracle. Miracle's in a lot of trouble, though.
He's gone.
Dead.
He is absolutely dead there. Refraction's still unavailable for a couple of seconds. Vega finding the opening to punish. Big news there for Lina. G is going to be very happy with knocking that TA out of the lane for a little bit. Shaman will be there to pick up some experience and a bit of gold. Bottom lane matchup, what are we seeing at the moment between the DS and the Legion? It's at the moment 9-0 against the 14-0. So Mind Control is having the favorable time at the moment in this lane.
Has to be expected as a Darkseer. I think Afterlife's still doing a pretty good job, but Mind Control is going to maximize a little bit more, just doing those constant pulls. But the big camp is actually blocked by Sentry Ward, so it's only going to spawn once. So he's not going to be able to do too much of that. stacking an Ion Shell in top lane.
Top lane again. This is becoming a bit of a big issue if they're bringing him down, and they certainly will. The burst is more than enough. Fatal Bonds was laid down in time, and Loa Dance, see if he can do something in return. But he does have to be careful. I mean, they're punching pretty hard into him. Well, Timber Chain away, the shards will trap him. Looks like it's only GH, though, that's trying to commit for the kill. As the rest aren't going to go in. He's actually going to pot the mango, go for the snowball in, and that's actually going to cost GH his life. Playing a little too over-aggressive, and they will punish.
I like that Sayoma kind of recognized, though. He's like, all right, there's no way we can... If we're just tri-lane top, we don't really do anything versus the Lycan, actually. We have no way of stopping the Rasta Shackles in the back.
And look at this mid, Miracle.
So he's pressuring mid.
He's going to get a cut off here. The lineup will catch the light strike, but immediate reaction from Liquid this time around, knowing they cannot let this abuse happen to Miracle. They have to send in reinforcements.
He's still dominating the CS board, though. 20 and 5 to the 9-0 Lina. And now GH set up around the mid lane. They're recognizing that even though Lycan CS is getting hindered a bit, it's quite alright. He's able to get the levels. And picking themselves up a couple kills is very nice.
Yeah, bottom lane Afterlife has got to be careful. He's out of regen. And no points in press the attack yet. So has to be very careful about this pressure that Mind Control's applying with the Iron Shells. As not the sustain there, apart from the passive procs, to really keep him around. So playing very much on the edge of his life there. Still getting that CS though. 20 picked up, as you mentioned, still finding good farm. It's just a little bit risky for him. Top lane, movement comes in. They'll dive deep on Matumba. The rotations were being made by Liquid, and that leaves the top lane open to abuse. Take a Squadron realizing the windows there immediately. Afterlife did get the south out to him. Managed to get a care package delivered. So we'll be fine sticking around the lane.
So their aggro tri lane's actually, it's working okay. Just because Sayoma's read, his movements has been very good. But now, as I mentioned that, Aloha might be in some trouble here. If they're able to find the grab on him, he does get the level 2 heal.
It's just a little bit hard for them to go for. They will try, but I don't know if it's going to be enough firepower here from Liquid. They'll try and trap him up, but the burst damage he shoots with the Fatal Bonds, Fatal Bonds Whirling Death at this point in the game, it just destroys this tri lane. They cannot group up like that. Because for a start, they're not going to get the kill. And in fact, they're going to fall very low. That Shadow Word and the Fatal Bonds bringing Jace down incredibly low here. They're still trying to play around, but the charge across comes through from Shover the Slayer. And I think Liquid, they may just end up losing all three here. They're so damn low. They continue to mount up, but GH finally falls. Silent tries to turn, but it gets taken down. Liquid, I can't believe they actually got away with that there. The three of them just dancing around on what seemed like minimal HP. It looks like finally they will be punished. A Dragon Slave from G comes through from the river to bring down KuroKy.
That damage from the Fatal Bond combo.
A Warlock Timbersaw it's absolutely deadly. When you're grouping up like three like that in the tree line, the burst potential is huge.
He has even had the level 2 Whirling Death, so the 150 pure damage on 3 heroes with the Fatal Bonds on top was pretty absurd how much it really did.
A lot of action so far here in these first 6 minutes. 5 for 5. Certainly, strengths being shown either way. The mid lane, of course, Miracle having the better time. Up on the top, Matuma Man's farm, as we've seen, been slowing down a little bit, but they are getting kills in return for each other. Matuma Man, he's 2-on-3 at the moment in this laning stage, up against aggressive tri-lane. So he's going to be happy with that. They may have killed his supports, but they've only killed in the once. We'll see if that actually may change, though, as Lower Dance getting aggressive. You've also got a Spirit Breaker eyeing up a potential to charge in.
Bottom lane, the double Ion Shell, level 7 on Mind Control. They're putting some pressure onto Afterlife here. Silent is there in response.
And they'll trap the Warlock up in the shard. Silent trying to make his way around. He's not going to be able to. Liquid get the kill. Mind Control, 50 CS, 7 minutes in. Just casual darks here. He is having a brilliant time down here. He's going to be hitting the good item timings as well. Something that you mentioned in the draft is going to be really crucial for getting Liquid's push together. If he can get that mech and search online in great time, they can start putting on the pressure before Vega is prepared.
Yeah, he's just going to enable the Lycan in the TA so much more. And the fact that he's going to be this farmed is going to put a lot of pressure onto Vega. And then it opens up the map a lot for Miracle and for Matumba. And Matu's actually farming the enemy woods. It's actually pretty funny. He doesn't want to be playing versus that Timbersaw anymore.
It seems a little risky. I guess they have got the Dire himself ward out by the tower, so he knows that the area is clean.
Yeah, and this is also something that people used to do a lot, is when you play the Lycan with the Shadow Shaman, you want to leave the lane really early so that you can give your Shadow Shaman a pretty early level 6 to be able to pressure those towers.
Smoke up.
Coming out.
It was spotted out underneath the ward. G, he knows it's there, and straight away goes with the burst onto GH. He's going to get himself a freebie. Mind Control just had to surge and run the hell out of there. Afterlife would have liked to try and close the gap with the duel. It's not going to be available. Mid lane, ready to make a go. You're going to see the rotation from Matuma Man coming in from that side jungle as Miracle closing in on to Shoma the Slayer with a trap slow. Liquid take a kill in return. And we'll see if Liquid are aware that that ward indeed was there that spotted out their smoke.
Top lane, Silent, getting gone on by KuroKy and GH. He's got a good amount of healing, though, and some stick charges.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the two of them can get this. He's going to be able to walk it out, and in fact, they're thinking about turning. Straight in with the charge onto the Shaman, fed up onto as well, bring him down low. The bashes from Shoma. Probably needs one more to seal the deal. Is he going to get it? We'll turn back towards the task now. The turnaround's there. KuroKy going with the shackles. Whoa, there we go. Smashes the Shaman in the face, brings him down. Silent gets away, and in comes Afterlife to pick up the duel win. Double kill for Shoma the Slayer. Again, this game, it's a lot of action going on. Back and forward, bottom lane. A lower dance falling low. Is it a bit of a man fight between himself and Mind Control? Both will live to see another day.
Yeah, the damage combination between Shadow Shaman and Tusk is not very high, especially versus like these very tanky heroes now. Like Warlock with the new strength gain, he gets fairly tanky fairly early. Spirit Breaker, naturally very built-in tanky. KuroKy in some trouble here.
He's in a lot of trouble again. They are not afraid of diving this tower. He needs a bash. Give it a bash. Oh, there we go. Bash to the backside from Shoma. Crushing in the Shaman's skull. And that puts some pressure on the tower as well.
Heavily pressuring the safe lane. However, the other two lanes of Liquid are doing pretty well, and you know, Matu is still farming quite well. Like, he's in the jungle, he's just doing his own thing, going for that Vlad's quick build so they can go for that quick early Roshan potential. But yeah, I mean, this Timbersaw and Afterlife are definitely farming pretty well.
Yeah. And as you said as well, in terms of quick Roshan potential, also Miracle going for the Deso first rather than the Blink Dagger. So prioritizing the damage, and there's certainly other routes of initiation. They have the Tusk to get him in close and personal. So just having the damage is all that's really required from Miracle at this stage with his first item pickup.
Yeah, he probably feels that he's farming super well in comparison to the Lina. But G's still holding his own because he's got 3 kills, being able to rotate around and get those nice little pickups. Another smoke coming out from Liquid. Do they have 6 on the Shadow Shaman? They don't just yet.
So they can get a good Hex and a Shackle into Matuma Man's ult. Should buy time for the Wolf to get a few crits in and take down a kill. They'd love to find G. G at the moment, of course, playing it safe. Cleaning up the camps and does have the backup of Shoma the Slayer. So if they could decide to go, there's definitely going to be turnaround potential. Shoma will be spotted out. They're going to pop the ult here. Liquid, they want to dive deep. Matuma Man tries to run forward, but a drive-by charge comes in. The Golem's drop connects onto 3. It's a good fatal bonds as well. Liquid have to be careful how they choose to commit about this one. And Matuma Man indeed already starts to tuck his tail and run away. KuroKy will be chased down as Afterlife is looking for the duel. They've got the trap slow to hold them back, and indeed they will make sure that Afterlife can't get in close enough. GH walks forward with the snowball. He is playing with fire here on the front lines. The Shackground won't connect from Aloha dance, so he will live.
No, he won't.
Oh, he won't. He just goes up to the high ground there with a quick timber chain, takes the kill.
Yep.
And Liquid very awkwardly trying to force that fight, and it is coming back to hurt them. The Hex will hold back Shoma. Shackle to set up, but look at this wrap around here. Afterlife, he's just walked right back around behind a tier 1, strolls in for a cheeky duel, and they're not done yet, Empire. They'll turn towards Miracle. G is going to go for the pause. He is dead and out.
Mind Control's there this time.
I mean, what have we got here? So we've got 3 members of Vega, 3 members of Liquid in the vicinity. Still, Tusk is still right back up at the tier 3s. Who's going to come out on top? Well, Miracle, what's the refraction like? Is he going to have refraction again? He's not. So Miracle should be dead. He's got meld? He's got meld? He can meld.
He could use it.
There's no AoE as such. Oh, they've got a sentry on silent. So Miracle surely is dead. A lower dance, a little low. Lower dance got stick charges. He has not. He's just used his 1 charges. I'll see how this plans out. No stacks of reactive armor on him as such. Oh, the pause onto the pause. So I think Miracle should die. Silent might get run down by Mind Control, we'll see. Miracle goes for the meld. There's the Chakram AoE, takes him down. But Matuma Man indeed did pick up the second. Timbersaw to fall. Matuma Man now surged up, chasing towards Silent with the Wolf as well on him. Afterlife's going to try and come in, help out. Silent running away with the Shadow Word, but again another surge allows Matuma Man to finish off the deal. Shaman the Slayer now back for the action. Charges forward onto the Wolf, but Matuma Man's not done. He's found it. Triple A. This could get messy. He could find more here. Afterlife with the overwhelming odds nuke though brings down Mind Control. Matuma Man takes another strike to the face. He needs to bash Shaman the Slayer. Will he quite get it? It doesn't matter. Dragon Slave for G finishes off the job as they set the dog on fire. 14 for 11 as things start to stabilize once again. Kuroki, he's going for the casual haste play. What's he going to do with this? Oh my goodness, is he going to find Afterlife? That's going to be hilarious. Oh no!
He's got him.
Oh, is he getting this? Oh,
the
he hasn't quite got enough burst. The survival will be there, and now the turnaround. The quick hex holds back Shaman. Make sure that the charge doesn't connect onto the Shaman. Overwhelming odds, bringing them down low. Oh, Laguna to the back, but Kuroki, he doesn't even give a damn. The Dragon Slave will finally burn his little yellow head as they look for more. Vega, they've got GH in their grips as well. The jewels back up. Dragon Slave again. G follows through to bring down the Tusk, but Matuma Man, again, the evolution is there. Into the Wolf, chasing down Silent. Stick charges are not going to save you. As Matuma Man comes back in, gets a double kill. This fight, never ending as it seems.
It's 29 kills in 13 minutes. They're just actually running at each other at this point. It's just non-stop battle. It's funny too because we were talking about how Vega is one of those teams lately that they have not actually been this super aggressive team, but this game they are literally just going for battle.
Ah, it's brilliant. 16 to 13, 30 minutes in. Who's coming out on top? Overall, Liquid slightly, but yeah, as you say, it's very much still anyone's game.
One thing is Seoma's having a very good game on the Spirit Breaker. He's part of 14 of the 16 kills. Yeah, he's literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Every single time. Like even the charge stun, he interrupted GH trying to get a snowball save there like once or twice. He's just having a lot of impact on this one. And Miracle actually doubles back for the Blink Dagger onto the TA rather than going for that Deso Rush.
Okay.
Able to pressure bottom tower. Kuroki gets his level 6, so he's pushes the Mats Serpent Wards down there. Able to get a tower. That is the one nice thing, is that Liquid's lineup naturally takes buildings after fights. So they win a fight or they even come out even in a fight. If they're able to get onto a tower, they are going to take that one. While you look at Vega's, and their tower pressure and objective taking is pretty doo-doo.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what your best tower hitter really is what the Lina after she gets this Fiery Soul stacks up. Yeah, still not necessarily the quickest of siege and push potential. Blink Dagger now finished off on Afterlife. Could be pretty crucial in some of these skirmishes if you can get the quick pick at the start.
Yeah, they've got mech finished up on Mind Control now too, so for these fights, Liquid is looking a little bit stronger. If they don't get hit by a big Warlock Golem, they've got the double Ion Shell coming in.
Here we go. There's the jump. Looking for a lower dust, but the jewel's there. Holds back the TA. The Golem will be dropped. Falling down low. Miracle controlled up by the Nether Strike, but the Vacuum Wall combo comes through. Overwhelming odds. Nukes Miracle down low, but Matuma Man chasing after target. Takes down the Legion. Shards will trap up the Spirit Breaker. That's going to be a second kill for Liquid. They'll force back Vega Squadron. Did commit the Golem for that one. And Liquid still come out on top. Vega unable to finish off any of the kills. Miracle surviving on minimal health there, thanks to the backup of the team. The presence of Mind Control coming in just in time to save.
Very good usage of their wards there. They have vision pretty much all over the jungle of Vega, and they know that they saw G farming top, and he didn't even have a TP scroll, so right away they go for that play and benefit from it heavily. Even though they get hit by a pretty nicely placed rock, they don't have their big damage or their big team fighter right now for Vega is the Lina, and he was not there, and they already were on top of the Timbersaw. So with those Ion Shelled Wolves, with the Ion Shelled GH and Ion Shelled Matumba Man running in, it's just a bit too much for Vega to deal with, and now he's got the Armlet, he's got the Mask of Madness finished on the Lycan.
Going for the, seems to be definitely the favourable build at the moment. And that is a Timbersaw coming quite close to danger. We're seeing a attempt for a turnaround. Shaman the Slayer comes in with a charge. Jump forward from Afterlife, but the Vacuum grabs the both of them. They've already lost the cow, and now the Timberman is going to go down as well. The Miracle picks up the second there with the help of Kuroki, getting the final kill secure, of course. Got to get their money on the Shaman. And Miracle surge forward, looking for more, jumps forward, diving towers now, chasing Afterlife, but the press the attack will heal him up. Miracle turns towards potentially the easier target. The shards will be there. Silent not going to get away. The Mail Strike follows through. Too much burst for him to take, and on the back lines, yeah, G getting trapped in the Shaman wards. KuroKy bringing the brutality to the game. No mercy.
Very good vision game coming out of Liquid, like using their wards to their maximum, using the TA traps, the wolves as well. They just have so many different ways to gain vision of where Vega's going to be team fighting. So every single time they're able to take the fights on their own accord.
Oh, and a 16-minute Greaves on Mind Control isn't going to make life any easier for Vega Squadron in these fights. That is going to be pretty huge against the way that Vega are trying to play against Liquid. Miracle. Eyes on the Timber. It's a hard catch. They are going to try and commit for it. He's got the hood. That ain't going to help you, of course, against the physical damage. Active armor stacks is going to be enough. Shaman the Slayer charges through. Miracle will jump forward, trying to chase down for the kill. The Hex and the Shackle to hold back the Space Cow. Miracle is going to get punished. The duel will be won. Afterlife picks up the bonus damage. Miracle will be back for round 2 here with the Aegis. Mind Control does end up finishing off the Spirit Breaker. They're thinking about diving. Vacuum back onto Silent. Double kill for Mind Control. They're not done yet, Liquid. Here comes the big white ball of doom as they close in onto G. 3rd kill for Liquid. Now Loa does stunned up in the wall. 4th kill. Liquid with their unrelenting fighting potential. Just no holds barred as they pick up 4 kills. Afterlife, he's playing with fire here. Again, the gap closed from GH secures the 5th. An effective team wipe from Liquid, a tier 2 as well. And it seems like the pace may be getting a little too much for Vega Squadron now.
They're falling so far behind. There's too much sustain. Like this early mech into Guardian Greaves plus the Howl, they just have too many different ways to keep the fight going, and Vega just can't get online in time. They can't use, like, the Rock is up now, but it's, just way too fast-paced for them to really be able to do anything. Liquid's just steamrolling them.
Hey, Nether Striker Courier, give it a bash and a wash. Damn! And that is a lot of money on the ground. That was the Desolator, I believe. That was the 2... Oh, I mean, we'll be able to check what it is in a minute, as GH actually being caught out here. So what was on that Courier? It was the 2 Mithril Hammers. So that is going to be the Deso for Miracle on the sidelines for 3 minutes, thanks to the cow hunting it down.
Small gains, baby steps. But man, look at that net worth. That's in it 5 minutes. They swung a 12,000 gold lead.
Those fights.
Just from that sheer aggression and potential of just being able to run at people with the Ion Shell, with just all these small different things that they have. It's very impressive coming out from Liquid. Vega also just kind of like, I feel like they're not prepared for this. Like they have they have like 1 ward down, but just the vision game from Liquid is letting them just take the pace of these fights so much faster.
Bloodstone complete for G. Afterlife again for the chance to find a duel. As we can see, the 3 cores of Liquid taking the lead. And in terms of farm potential, it's going to be a lot quicker for them as well. They are going to be able to keep this lead. Vega's best hope of taking over again has to be on the reliance of taking a successful team fight.
I'm pretty curious about the hood pickup from Aloha.
I mean, as you mentioned, the magical burst, even from the supports, isn't that scary. I mean, the other shock, sure, but it really is the Lycan and the TA running at you with their incredible physical that's the biggest issue.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure if any item would have really helped to the situation that they're in, but I just feel like it's a little bit out of place versus what Liquid has.
Maybe even a casual plate now. We used to see like some Timbers do that, didn't we?
Yeah, just some kind of armor thing, like even like a medallion, even maybe something like the Solar Crest on Timber saw versus this lineup. It seems pretty good to me.
There we go.
Either way, he's going to be getting close to that Bloodstone, and yeah, they kind of just got ran at a lot, so it was just like, he was probably just like on the fly, like, oh, what do I get? Like, we're just getting completely decimated by this.
So what Vega can do here with the smoke up and wrap around behind the tier 1.
They get spotted though.
Yeah, Miracle and Mind Control aware that something fishy's going on here. They're going to find the wraparound. G on the front looking for the Light Strike Array. He's not going to land it now, could be in trouble himself. The trap slows will be there. Miracle still trying to play around the inevitable stuns. Now comes in with the melt. It blinks away to duke out the light strike, and there's the follow through ice shards. They'll get the block off. Golem has been dropped, coming in for the full commitment, but Shoma, he's already been bursted here. The Greaves popped by mind control, putting Liquid back pretty much to full health after Golem's been dropped. G sacrifices himself in the Roach Pit with the Bloodstone deny, and Miracle and GH cleaning up more. 4, 5 dead on the ground for Vega Squadron yet again. And it really just seems it's turned into this game that's just constant 5 versus 5. But Vega Squadron with not the same tools that Liquid have to deal with this sort of just group up and go. It just seems impossible for Vega Squadron to come out on top of a full 5-on-5 man fight.
Yeah, they just had so many traps there to just take the fight, and oh my goodness, another vacuum coming out.
Here. They do have the Shrine heal, but G taking a walrus punch right between the legs as they are falling left, right, and center yet again. Liquid just cleaning up 30-17, 22 minutes in, coming up to a 20k gold lead as they clean up the top set of rags, and Miracle just dives in for the glory, jumps forward and a couple of hits to the old man, brings down the Warlock.
They're still a tier 2 up, guys. They're trying to hit the tier 3, but they're like, oh, wait a minute. We can't just yet. Yeah, they're just so farmed, and
Miracle,
they're taking the fights.
He will jump in if he wants to. He's going to respect the fact that the Legion's back up, maybe a little bit worried about being locked down by an inevitable duel. With the Desolator out, Dragon Lance complete, well on the way to picking up the Hurricane Pike. He's having a pretty tasty game, and just, the difference now between the cores of Liquid and the cores of Vega Squadron is massive, closing in towards a 5k lead on each respective place.
Yep.
It's looking pretty irrecoverable now, this game state for Vega Squadron.
Oh yeah, and GH even with that Blink Dagger. In the one fight that, Vega did get like that big clump up kind of fashion that was happening with the Infernal, he just blinking, snowball saves during the duel, and the fight just gets completely turned around. So they're just executing at a higher level than Vega, and I think Vega's kind of falling into the trap where they can't slow the pace down. Well, they couldn't at the point where they needed to, and yeah, Liquid just has great objective taking and great aggression.
Now this could be pretty much the last gun-ho play from Vega Squadron. They smoked up. They've got to find something positive with this one, but Shoma, he's going to be spotted out. They know that he's there. He holds back on the charge. Looking for Wrap Round. They've got the ward here to give vision as TA drops it down. Looking for G. Blinks away. Miracle dodges the light strike. Vacuum Wall again. Catches out 2 with the combo. Matuma Man making a beeline straight for G. Will take a Laguna Blade to his face, but again, these shards from GH stopping Vega from getting down to the low ground, allowing Miracle to pummel in as he picks up the double kill. Mind control as well. Now unstoppable and silent. Again, will almost certainly be taken down here. The jump force there, they tap out as it's all over. 24 minutes of absolute brutality. 36-17. Definitely the highest kills per minute was seen yet here in Dream League, as both teams want to bring the fun, bring the team fight, bring the aggression. Just happens to be the Liquid were a little bit better at it today.
This looked a lot like the Secret, right? Yeah. The Secret game versus Vega, where Vega just ends up running into these like constant team fights, and they're not prepared for these fights just yet.
They weren't kitted up to the same extent.
It almost kind of like, not to like shoot any shots at them or anything, but it kind of like turned into like a pub in a way. Like Liquid was just like, all right, let's just run at them and take the fights, and they were just running into them as well. And they had the item advantage with the mechanism, with the mech, with the Howl, just so much sustain coming out versus Vega's lineup. It was just, really well played by Liquid, but Vega just fell into a trap of constantly running into it. Absolutely.
Well, there we have it. One of the quickest games we've had here at Dream League. Liquid with a very impressive debut. We'll see if they can continue it. Of course, game 2 round the corner. Don't go anywhere. We'll cut to a quick break, then back to the panel, and then back to us for some more Dota 2 action. See you about, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, please have mercy on me. If I done done somebody wrong, have mercy.
I'm a sinner with a good heart. Leave a trail to find my way back when I stray off the good path. Can I cancel out my wrongs with a few good deeds? Like an old rotten tree trying to turn a new leaf. Cause I don't wanna find myself stuck in the furnace. But I'll go to church every Sunday for service. But I ain't out here willy-nilly sinning on purpose. I prayed to you before, but I don't know if you heard it. Doing the right thing doesn't always seem worth it. And that's what being broke, I guess I must be allergic. Look through the Bible, through the scriptures and verses. But I don't understand, I need someone to interpret. I'm only how you made me and nobody's perfect. And you know my intentions beneath the surface. I want a place in heaven, show me how to reserve it. Before the day my spirit leaves my body deserted.
Lord have mercy.
I'm only human, I'm only human.
Please have mercy on me.
Try not to sin, try not to sin.
If I done done somebody wrong, have mercy.
I don't understand that, trying to live good. Come on, let's go.
Lord have mercy.
In heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. In earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. And forgive our trespasses, as we forgive those that trespass against us,
I must confess, I've been sinning, but Lord knows that I've been blessed with His grace. But nonetheless, I abuse how I'm living with each pace, so I gotta pray to be saved. Never stole from the church plate, no way, but I must say that the thought crossed my way when I lost faith and I had to block my face. What a disgrace, couldn't show the world my pain, so
Lord have mercy.
So Lord have mercy.
Please have mercy.
I'm only human, I'm only human.
If I done done somebody wrong, have mercy.
I'm a sinner with a good heart.
Hallelujah. Lord have mercy.
If you call, I'll answer.
Please
yes.
have mercy.
Oh, there's power.
And if I done done somebody wrong, have mercy.
Oh, yes. Oh, we love him, we love him, we love him.
Lord have mercy.
I'm only human.
God is so good.
Please have mercy.
Try not to sin,
God is so
If I
wonderful.
done done somebody
yes,
wrong,
yes.
have mercy.
Freedom, joy, grace, and mercy. I'm a sinner with a good heart.
Understand it's links to the eyes, spit faster than the blink of an eye. Got swag man on the brink of their lives, drowning the flow and sinking the tide. Don't spit at all, test the vision, get kicked in your crystal balls. Blazing hot, you guys are warm links, gonna blow like eye the storm. Can't step in your best trainers, couldn't see links even if you went to Specsavers. Ain't out just to be famous still. Let me do you all a favor. LYNXEYEDKs and neon precise and rain. Beats and rhymes excite your brain, riding the rhythm in a high speed lane.
I'm back with the team, so much flavour. Every gal in the man I wanna back my team. And back to back, some man attack the track, and man I move with steam. I'm moving away, my sight is key. Trust, it's us, we setting the pace, we wanna be MCs. Now everybody wanna buy these beats, K's and we're blazing amazing. Ahead of the time is racing. 4-man raw gang, man, I stated. One of the greatest, face it, take it. We're taking it to levels you ain't making. Get out of the way, you pay for the fake shit. Link the power, blow them away with it.
PRE to the CIS. All I wanna be my best. MCs wanna test me, but I'm the host, so they can gladly be my guest. See my chest with an S on the vest. Sometimes Superman, I don't rap. I can see the future, man, so don't plan. I'm gonna show you.
What if there was a DreamHack PC? What if we told you there is? This is the DreamHack PC, built with the best components on the market, optimized for a flawless esports experience. Just add games.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 7. My name is Sir Action Slacks, joined by the one and only Scriff, and the man with the most, and the host of the Ghosts. Yeah, Barbecue.
Believe in ghosts.
You believe in ghosts, Mr. Barbecue?
Death Prophet?
Not as much as you do, Slacks.
Yeah?
Not as much as you, Slacks.
Oh, I don't believe in ghosts. Are you kidding? My father was a ghostbuster. I don't believe in no ghosts, son.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
How is it I ain't afraid of no ghosts? I guess the Ghostbusters would believe in ghosts. Anyway, enough talk about that. Team Liquid absolutely coming out in complete domination. These are the old people that won the last tournament after all. Boys, as Odie said, complete domination that game.
Yeah, they showed very well, like, even though the rocky lane at the top lane, sorry, the aggressive tri lane and everything, they showed that they just like bunker down, they got the Darkseer levels, mid lane as well, Miracle, even though he died, got charged there in the middle. They got their farm, they got their key items, and then they took fight, and they took them really hard. And the GH on the Tusk, you can probably talk a little bit more about him, but he had a really good game on the Tusk.
As far as the Tusk goes, I mean, you saw why they value this hero. I mean, some of those shards were so good at just ending the fight, just trapping someone so they could be immediately bursted down. For this kind of like face rush lineup, that's where the effect of the Tusk comes in. And then this was kind of like a trademark signature Liquid win, almost like the vintage Liquid from last year. Kind of, they managed to take fights. They have someone who takes objectives. At least one hero takes objectives very quickly. So leverage the mobility. There's some vision going on. They managed to get numbers to these fights and finish them off very quickly and take. I mean, in a patch where everyone wants to be kind of, it seems to be playing a little bit slower, going a bit more for late game. Seeing 24-minute finishes. I mean, can't count too many of those in the recent weeks. So, good draft from Liquid and good execution. I mean, that lane did go a little bit rocky, but at the same time, though, I feel like even if that combo is working out and you're committing 2 heroes up there, if you're getting killed and you're not able to get farm on heroes that need some kind of early farm mention, then that money, as Fox said, went into a Hood as well, which might not have been the greatest for him against that lineup. Ends up being an issue, and they just kind of got run over. So.
But just getting run over really tell us that much. I mean, the draft was good. They played aggressively, but Vega could still come out with something next game, right? Or was that just a dominant performance?
No. They'll probably look over the replay and look where they did things wrong. Maybe the Hood, as you said.
The Hood?
Wasn't
one Hood purchase was the end of them?
That wasn't the only thing. It's small mistakes everywhere, right? And you have to fix your mistakes. So I think Vega can bounce back for sure.
Okay. Good to hear. Jack, what would you recommend?
I think they're going to have to draft a little bit differently to match what appears to be Liquid style at this point. Maybe they don't go with something that's, say, a little bit slower, depends more on lanes, or is kind of ulti based. I mean, they need the Warlock Rock. Lina's ult has a short cooldown, but they kind of need that to be able to kill anybody in a fight. And then you had, obviously, Legion Commander, like ult. So basically, without those ults, you need a Fatal Bonds plus a good set of nukes to be able to turn a fight around. But if you have a lineup that's coming at you from different directions, you're not necessarily, presenting a front for the Warlock to be able to Fatal Bonds or rock into, for the nukes to go into either. You're kind of fighting a bunch of one-on-ones sometimes, especially with the Tusk, and you need heroes who are more suited to that. So maybe Vega tries to draft a little bit differently here, or maybe they start banning differently as well.
All right, well, maybe we could take a look at exactly where it went wrong for Vega. Can we scroll this forward a little bit? I'm not at where I want to be. Scroll forward. The replay. Nope, no, don't show that. That's private information, for God's sake. Look away, children. Getting us to the replay. Oh, Lord. There we go.
There you go, Flex.
Oh, don't give me one of those. Okay, so draw it out for me, boys. What do we got here? Give me a pause.
This is a fight onto the...
So pause.
Pause, please.
So...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah? Talk?
Okay, let's do a circle with these.
I'm ready.
So we
Start
get the
talking.
rock right here.
Yes.
So this is the dilemma that you see. You see the Lycan is already in the back lines going onto the Warlocks. There's no way he can get off upheaval or anything. They'll have to cast one round of spells and instantly die. And then you see they're going onto Aloha Dance from behind as well. So the fight, Vega wants the fight to take place over here where they could dump all their AoE into one spot. But at this point, Liquid is already coming from different directions, and some of them are coming from the high ground shrine as well. So they're going to concentrate their fire in this area here, as you can see with Afterlife and the spells. But at this point, the backline is already being ravaged. Kuroki manages to not be in that. It's just mind control. And then Miracle's not going to die. He didn't absorb the brunt of that spell. He blinked out before this fight started as well because he knew that there was going to be a fight there. But at this point, yeah, the lines have just completely broken. This is a very
sad Lina right there.
And those are situations where heroes like TA, heroes like Lycan, heroes like Tusk that can, help with these one-on-ones just absolutely excel. And then at this point, look, Aloha Dance is so out of places to run that he's running towards the enemy base at this point to try to desperately get away from this fight. So at that point, just totally broken lines, and yeah, some of the faces say it best, I guess.
Indeed, indeed. Well, overall, exciting game coming out there, and we got to see some complete throwdown domination.
No, but it's as Jack said as well. The fight got very split up after the rock came down, and it favored Team Liquid, like the skirmishes and everything, right? So it's well played from Team Liquid, I guess. Even though the rock, it hit 3 people, missed Kuroki though, which I think it was important because he gets all his disables off, which lowers the damage output during the fatal bonds and the rock coming down.
And at the same time, it never feels good. Like if you're gonna commit a rock onto Kuroki or something, it just never feels good doing that, right? And even if you do it with the Lycan, depending on where you're taking that fight, he can just run right around, or he's not gonna be around to stick in there. So it was tough for Vega to fight that game, even though they did okay in the lanes.
Our viewers have heard a lot from us, but let's hear something from them and take a look at the MVP vote of the game. Here we go. Miracle with a 37%. Is that warranted, boys? Was he the MVP?
Not in my opinion. I think GH had a really good game on Tusk. He had very good snowball saves, very good ice shards, caused a lot of disruption. Miracle had a good game though, for sure, but I would give it to the support on Tusk.
I have to give it to GH here, and then Miracle didn't even have his Deso for kind of the finishing chunk of that game, right? Because the courier was sniped. So Miracle did what he needed to do, and the trap certainly helped with vision and him being able to snipe some heroes, or at least be a threat that Vega had to respond to. But I give it to GH. I think that was a great Tusk, and you just saw. I mean, I wish I could go back and count how many times those shards pinned someone down, either in the corner or that they had to face the Lycan, and there's no way they were doomed basically at that point. So.
Well, I have to agree with you. That Tusk play, man, it was like more of a Earthshaker almost. The pinning, the aerial denial, it's pretty hype stuff. I can see why it's becoming a pretty big favor here in Dota 2.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Well, next game should be starting any moment now. Until then, gentlemen, what are you doing tomorrow?
Well,
tomorrow we're off.
Oh, I have a lot of IRL stuff I need to do.
Such as?
Fix summer timers on my car, which is like a month late.
It's snowing today, man.
I guess, yeah. But they should, by law, almost be on already. Cut my hair, I think.
Cut your hair?
Yeah.
It's looking great.
Fix his broken leg from...
Yeah.
Get a
Go
cast.
to the hospital.
Get a...
I need to fix a washing machine as well.
Wow, Jesus, you're having a real man day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Car work, machine work, hair cuttering.
I don't know.
Me and Jack are just going to be sat in our rooms playing Dota, right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm going to be playing a disgusting amount of Dota.
Woo!
That's for sure.
Have you recovered any MMR yet?
No. I'm still
tomorrow.
I'm still sure. We'll get back. We'll get back.
How far until the double down is back?
Should be soon. Should be another day or two. So I'm ready for the next double down.
Jack's depravity has continued. How many games has it been since you got here to Dream League?
I've probably played, I don't know, a good 50 or 60 games. So
hey, what is this? We have a draft and we have a war room?
What up, fools?
What up, fool?
Yeah.
So there's a ban onto Lycan this time.
Wait, they banned Lycan?
Lycan ban?
Yeah,
you banned Lycan after that last game. Jeez.
Yeah, I get the Warlock out. Oh, Slider.
Warlock.
Slider.
Oh, Fogged.
You've muted yourself, Fogged. What have you done?
What have you done, Fogged?
What is he saying?
Check
I
out
can
your
barely
box.
hear him.
Right.
Touch him, Owen.
I need to touch your box.
Get in there. Touch his box. Zoom in, please.
Yeah, bring it out, Fogged. Yeah, just give it a flick.
Flick it on, Fogged.
Turn it back on. Yeah, nice. Good job, Fogged. He's
No,
not done it yet.
come on, Fogged.
He's having performance issues.
All right.
Right, anyway, Warlock,
It
where's
happens
this
to
guy?
the best of us.
I was going down here. I don't know why I'm walking over there. Warlock down in the safe lane. Where's my Slider?
Stand next to... Can you just aim it at the tree a little bit? It's like, don't just do it in the middle of the room.
Watch out for they're going to see it on camera.
Don't look down! Don't look down! Oh! Get that camera away! Oh!
Oh, you saw the cord!
No!
The umbilical's still attached.
Oh my God, the baby! The baby's in trouble!
The zoom in, the zoom out.
Oh, it's too zoomed!
That's a bit too close in on the D. We go off the Dota. Right, anyway, Slardar. I'm looking for Slardar here. I found another kind of fish down there. All right, here we go.
Okay, there we go. Now we'll get back to work.
That was a world. We dropped like 5 innuendos, suggestive phrases in like 30 seconds.
Actually, we're not putting that on the offlane. Don't be silly.
Owen, what are you doing?
What are you doing, dude? You need fog.
Falling apart without me.
That's a roaming Slardar.
Okay.
He's going to be all over the place.
Slardar.
We'll put him in the river, where most... I mean, what kind of fish is Slardar? It's kind of like an aggressive tuna, I'd say.
He's the deep water fish.
He's a merman. Yeah, he's
a merman?
He's got that light, right? What are they called?
A merman?
Anglerfish or whatever?
Yeah, he's an anglerfish, although technically he is a slitherine.
A slitherine?
Yes. Anyway, Omni Knight going to be picked up for Team Liquid. Have seen a lot of GH Omni Knight in the past. Quite a good player.
Oh, you got the Omni?
Oh, they use it support, not offlane?
Oh, actually, yeah. Is that who's playing the Omni?
It's actually a good point because Liquid have played Slardar on mind control a lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah, kind of ready because most teams now obviously preferring Slardar in that position 4 rather than the offlane. But I think with Liquid, I think you're right. I think
it's a possibility.
I mean, we might see Liquid change it up. Of course, you know we've not seen that much Liquid recently, so
yep,
could certainly go either way.
I like the Rubik pickup from Vega though.
Yeah.
Very good spells to steal from Omni Knight, like all of them. Crush is also good. Warlock, Fatal Bonds, Rock.
Yeah,
very good pickup for sure.
Right, but Omni Knight's good against Rubik in some ways too. Repel is great early game against Rubik.
Yeah, you can run him down. Rubik isn't the best hero to like push people out of lane, so yeah.
Venge,
very true.
A Vengeful Spear. Don't tell me that's going to be one of them carry venges.
Oh yeah, we've got V on the top shelf. Top shelf.
Top shelf V.
Top shelf Venge. That's going to be what a Matu Venge.
Yeah, I think so.
Matu Venge.
Yeah. So they're putting him on some like tempo controlling, objective taking heroes. So the like in first game and now the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, the classic minus armor strat, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, really. I mean, TA seems to be kind of the missing piece of the puzzle once again, but it will be banned out, of course, from Vega Squadron. Would have been very nice for Liquid. I think the other big physical damage dealer you've got to look towards is maybe a Miracle getting his hands on the Shadow Fiend. I think that certainly could be a very viable potential for Liquid.
Especially
or of course
with the Omni Knight.
Yeah, SF and Omni, you're good to go.
So Ursa.
So I like that Vega's last 3 bans have been Liquid's lineup from last game. With this Liquid draft, though, they could go many different directions this last game. They could go with a big core, something like a Medusa or something like that, because there's lack of damage maybe, and like melee cores up against Medusa, and they have so much save. They've got the Avenge, obviously, but also the Omni and Warlock to be able to keep that big core alive. So Liquid might go with a completely different look in this game. I'm very curious to see what they're thinking for this last core.
Vega's going for like more. I mean, the Ursa tells me just more fast-paced. Like they're just because of the way that last game happened, they're trying to be able to fight early on, match Liquid's aggression. They're looking a little awkward to me. Just looking at Vega's 4 heroes.
How are you gonna pick an Ursa into an Omni Knight team? That's a rough sell right there, right?
But this is what VP was doing, right? They were putting the Ursa in like a 1v1 matchup versus the Omni Knight a lot.
Ah, okay.
And then they were putting like some aggro kind of things. I guess it was just like a very good mirror matchup versus him.
But that is assuming, of course, that Omni is going to be in the core role, which we don't know with Liquid.
We still don't know.
It could be GH on the Omni as we mentioned. But no, GH Slardar is also really good.
Yeah, I think we're going to swap them.
Well, we're going to swap them. Yeah, GH Slardar is pretty tight. I'm sure, Mind Control knows a thing or two about the offlane Omni.
This Death Prophet ban coming out from Liquid is pretty good, I think, as well. I think it was VP during the Kiev Major used this like Ursa Death Prophet push. Or Ursa to fight and Death Prophet to push with and create a timing around. So I like this ban from Liquid for sure.
Yeah,
I think Vega is looking for some push core.
Sure.
Can hit towers. Yeah.
Something to protect around the Roshan pit too, right? With your Ursa, you'd ideally want that. And I think Death Prophet would have been a decent option to at least guard that if they want to go for it. But it does get banned out.
I maybe even like to see something like G Magnus come out in this game. In the past, he can play quite a phenomenal mid Magnus. Shadow Fiend being the ban out, I like that as well. Yes, I think that would have really, really done well as Liquid's final pick. Again, the Invoker is kind of the one that really glares out to me. Being Miracle's hero, or even the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is still there. Incredibly strong hero at the moment. Miracle as well would be very confident in pulling it out.
If they do go VP's direction, it could potentially be a mid Ursa as well.
It could be, yeah, G Ursa. But I think a lower dance is, I'd say that the player that would more say, let me play it. But we'll see. Yeah, you could definitely be right, Jack. They could definitely switch around the lanes. All right, see from Vega what they want to grab for G.
I feel like they might just still go Lina.
Yeah, Lina's a safe bet as well.
Lina, Quap,
maybe not after that last game because of how hard she got ran at, though.
They could also play Core Silencer. It's something that these teams could do.
They have done that.
Core Silencer could be an answer to the Omni Knight as such.
Not too bad against Warlock, too.
Yeah. Having the global could be pretty massive, and G can certainly play a good core, good mid silencer.
I would say this game is probably not the Quap game. Right?
Yeah,
it's banned out.
Yeah, okay, thank goodness.
And they're taking Invoker for themselves.
That's smart. So you're limiting Miracle's options here.
And they have this set up for the global potential with Legion Commander. I think I was seeing some stats before that. I think Nahaz maybe tweeted it, that Invoker with Legion Commander and Nyx, some type of global setups, has actually had the higher win rates, while it's just Invoker alone has had a pretty low win rate, actually.
Behold.
Hello.
No, he's not saying that. He said behold.
Hello.
Hey, maybe Miracle could even whip out something like the mid Timbersaw. You've got a couple of melee cores that you can play around quite nicely. You are massively limited in what's left in terms of options.
Yeah, but his Timbersaw, I thought he was pretty bad against Ursa, because Ursa is one of the few that can actually right-click him down pretty quick.
I guess, yeah, if you have the lockdown, and they do have lockdown on Vega Squadron, that's right, yeah.
I'd like him to get something that benefits from the minus armor.
For sure,
so
it's just
something like
he's
that.
very limited. I mean, he could certainly pick up Lina himself, and then you've got a good balance of the magical burst, and because of that minus armor and the fast attack speed.
What do you think, Jack? You're still on like the Medusa?
You think it's got to be some kind of like tanky, big core, physical damage dealer, and I don't know, not sure if there are too many heroes that fit that description.
I think Atmosphere is definitely still one to watch over, but I guess playing it into the Invoker and the capture the Legion, I think it's really hard, and you can see Liquid using their time up here. A lot of options have been taken away from this mid lane.
I just want something that benefits from the repel and also can use the minus armor that they already have for them.
Is OD an option, maybe?
Classic OD Omni combo?
Yeah.
Hey-oh.
Doesn't really take advantage of the minus armor, but the pure damage makes Feroche with minus armor as well, I guess.
Just fit some of those other requirements and some save, obviously, for the Legion as well. Invoker combos, potentially. I'm taking up all their time here, going down to the wire.
Hell yeah. And they got penalty time, too. 3, 2, 1.
Random.
Marana.
I don't think we could have guessed that one.
No, we certainly would not have suggested
I'm pretty sure that was a random.
No, I mean, it's obviously back. There was a phase where Marana mid was the hot stuff. You get that accent search, just a lot of good bursts. But I think this is just pretty much a symptom of the fact that so many relevant mid laners were banned. You are limited. A Miracle Marana.
This is mixed magical damage with beneficial from the minus armor. So it's gonna, we'll see.
He has been playing this a decent amount, actually. He's built this into a lot of Maranas now are transitioning more to physical damage after that early axe, just because the magic burst really limits you. You have to get close to deal damage later on. So that's something that Liquid has run recently. We could see them do that again. And
so you're feeling Liquid?
It's hard for me to say after that last game. All right, I'm gonna go with Liquid.
Okay. You feeling that Liquid flow? Or are you going to be taking a bite out of Vega?
Yeah, Liquid impressed me in game 1, so I'll go with Liquid.
Here's the host's job to pick the other one and even things out. But I like winning more than I like being generous, so I'm going to go with Team Liquid as well. All right, so that will be it for our predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for the final game of the day, casted by OD Pixel and Fogged. Enjoy.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The final game of the day, Vega Squadron up against Liquid. And again, a lot of exciting things to watch out for this time around. We're seeing the Miracle Marana come through. Is he going to make it work?
I think so.
Right.
I think it's he knows the matchups, right? Like he probably understands Invoker is not the greatest in the laning phase. He does take a little bit to get online with if he goes for the Wex build, he has the alacrity, but Mirana can do pretty well. If you're very good at last hitting, you can put some pressure onto the Invoker as well with some rotations coming in. So we'll see how he's able to approach it. They also have like the old combo that we used to see a lot was the Fatal Bonds with the Mirana Starstorm. It's a lot of different like burst damage potential. And
that's true.
Yeah, we'll see how he's able to make it work. Because I haven't seen Mirana in quite a long time.
No,
I kind of miss it.
It's a flashy hero. It's a lot of fun. We may see some very clutch arrows connecting, and it's definitely a lineup from Liquid that if the game ends up going the same way as Game 1 did, their 5-man is going to be pretty terrifying once they hit the 6s on the supports and such. But here we go. Worth noting as well, so what are we seeing the Slardar? So it is GH Slardar, and it will be the Mind Controller Omni Knight, which is certainly the more common way to position the heroes, but as we said, Liquid definitely can play them the other way around.
So they're going for an aggressive lane already, right off the bat off Liquid. And Seoma, he is smoked up. The smoke does break, though. They get eyes on him, and oh my goodness, he's going to die here for sure.
Absolutely. Telekinesis into the crush. He's down and down. And they'll let that go the way of Miracle as well. Good control there from Liquid, making sure the Miracle gets the bonus gold. Gives them that little bit of a bonus in this mid lane matchup.
Yeah, that's a great start.
Yeah.
Being able to get, he's going to have an early Ring of Aquila, extra regen being brought up versus the Invoker, so he'll actually build up a pressure. And they know that since the Rubik was down there's more than likely a ward, and they dewarded instantly, so Matu gets a little surge of money too. 618 gold already leading for Liquid.
Every little helps.
Yep.
If they can get an early lead and keep going, it's going to be scary for Vega Squadron.
Vega is recognizing that they're going to go aggro, though, so they're making their adjustment and sending Ursa top.
I was going to say, you want to dodge this. You do not want to have Ursa farming against these three. Incredibly in-your-face lineup from Liquid.
And Liquid claims 3 bounty runes.
Not the start that Vega would have held on for. Especially after coming in. Oh, I love that as well. Oh, please do it. Please do it, Mind Control. You're such a He won't. He really will not.
There's no way.
Go on, build it. Do it. If he builds Naked Battle Fury, that is going to be the best thing I've ever seen.
That's an Owen staple right there. The safe lane hero with the Battle Fury, no matter what hero it is.
Honestly. I think the players are cotton on to the fact that they can mess with us casters by queuing up whatever they want. They know we're going to talk about it, and he's already removed it from the quick buy. What a tease.
So Miracle right away playing very aggressive onto G, just giving him constant restless. GH coming in, gets the stun. Are they going to get the arrow follow-up? They're not. The creep hits it.
The creep wave blocking it off here. Telekinesis dragged back onto GH. Not quite enough damage to bring him down. G backs up. Sal's up. Yeah, that would have been a bit of a nightmare if that creep hadn't been there to block the arrow.
I like that they're being super aggressive, though. They know, CM's just going to jungle at the start, so let's make some aggressive moves. GH is just going to run around, cause some havoc.
That is some pretty interesting stats there as well with Invoker. In certain pairings with the Rubik and the CM, sub 50% win rate, but with a Legion Commander, that shoots up to a 70% win rate. 15-6 at the moment when you have an Invoker and a Legion on your team in pro gaming.
Yeah.
Very strong combination.
I saw that one being, like, someone was tweeting that one earlier. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Nahaz or Nox, but yeah, they were both talking about how when Invoker has that kind of setup for the Sunstrikes globally, and someone else will just, like, get the experience for it as well, it's really beneficial for them, and is probably the best way to work the hero in.
Bottom life, Afterlife, seeing what he can poke and prod at.
Not able to get much CS.
Not
only
at all.
3.
Matuma Man at the top of the moment, 12 for 1. How are we seeing on the other side lane? Well, we've got what? The Omni Knight causing a little issues for the Ursa. But you say overall this is certainly the lane pairing and lane matchup that Vega would want in this if they could choose.
This is what VP was doing in Kiev. They were putting the Ursa versus the Omni Knight. Omni Knight now in trouble, gets lifted up, gets bited. He should be brought down pretty easily here.
Absolutely. Purification ain't going to save you from the stacks building up as the lower dance comes in with the big old swipes. Takes down the first kill here for the lineup of Vega. And yeah, I mean, with that in mind, he has to be so careful in lane, this Omni Knight. Mid lane, Miracle, fishing for the arrow connection. Doesn't quite get it onto G.
He's bullying him pretty hard, though, just standing on his hill. Bottom lane, pressure onto Afterlife.
Should be a dead Legion. They have to crush follow through. Press the attack. Will it be enough to get him out? Shouldn't be with the Shadow Word. Ticking him down. He's got no regen on him. Only a poor man's shield. And GH will come in close to make sure they finish it off. At the same time, though, in the mid lane, G, on minimal health, gets the kill with a rotation coming in from the Rubik to help him secure it. So they bring down Miracle. Kills being traded left, right, and center across the map. Immediate smoke purchase as well from Rubik, continuing to want to make these rotations succeed.
Denies the regen rune from GH.
See, Mind Control won't be able to quite chase down the CM. GH has to be a bit careful with this Rubik still in the neighborhood. We're moving around on very low life. Shoma.
I think they want to put some pressure onto him, though.
Certainly thinking about it. They won't want to chase him too high up onto the high ground. Oh yeah, this mid lane, as you said, Miracle with the lead still. But of course, that kill that G picked up on him will certainly even off the trading in terms of gold overall.
Yeah, getting the early first blood from Miracle is just really helping. Having that Ring of Aquila, he has higher base armor than an Invoker anyway, so as long as he just keeps the harassment going, that's how you really pressure Invoker. You just keep right-clicking him, have him be put on the defensive, so he has to use that Quas to regen up rather than always having Exort on them. But now, G has the Alacrity finished up, so he's going to be able to CS just fine. But now Miracle with a DD. He stopped canceling the arrow. He's trying to go for something, but...
Oh, if he... Yeah, we'll see if we can hit anything big here. He's certainly thinking about attempting it, isn't he, from this angle? Up on the high ground.
He's trying.
And yeah, G with a classy sidestep. Not be caught out. As you can see, yeah, these right clicks.
DD right click.
Yeah, forcing G right back. He's got to be careful here. No rotations coming out from Liquid yet to help Miracle in this mid lane. So not putting too much pressure in that sense on G's Invoker. As Vega Squadron, they've been the one to receive back up in the mid lane, trying to punish Miracle. And again, look at this, 3 heroes looking towards Miracle. Really wanting to make a go on him. He's hiding actually in the trees here by Vega's side, will be spotted out, and everything being thrown down. He will get the leap off in time, but he's not going to get himself away as they do pick up the kill. So Vega Squadron really putting everything in on securing this mid lane, and in terms of killing off Miracle, it's certainly working.
Yeah, they're probably like, you know, Afterlife Legion Commander, this hero just needs levels, right?
Yeah.
Just he can nuke out just as much as possible. He's got CM Aura to be able to deal with the sustain down bottom. Ursa versus Omni Knight 1v1, Ursa wins that very handily.
It's going great for a lot.
They have the liberty of just moving around. Another smoke used. They've gone through 2 already. They have their 3rd one in their inventory too. They're just kind of trying to keep this pressure going as much as possible.
Kroki might just be dead. I mean, with the phase boots, Aloha Dance just chasing him down. The heal comes in. He just needs one more touch, and Kuroki's going to be out. The DGN Aura slowing him down, turns his attention towards Mind Control, and that will be enough to hold him back from Kuroki for the time being. He's still thinking about diving in. Bottom lane, that's going to be where the real action happens. They're closing on to Matuma Man. And I've got to say, this Rubik CM combination making a lot of really key rotations. They've managed to shut down mid, and now are heading down to the bottom, step things back up for Afterlife, getting him involved in a kill.
Yeah, burning through a lot of their smokes, but that's what you need to do as a Rubik CM. You look at these 2 heroes, their dominance is when they hit like level 3 pretty much early on, and they need to just make it work, and they're doing a good job right now of pressuring the lanes.
That's some great support rotations from Vega Squadron.
Level 4 on CM, almost level 4 on Rubik. GH gonna find Silent out. They get a double crush.
Yeah, very nicely done it. They're looking for the follow-up. The heal onto Silent, allowing them to turn. Good overwhelming odds nuke. Bringing Matuma Man down low. They're not going to be able to finish off the CM. Sunstrike isn't going to connect. Matuma Man continues to chase down, but Silent just turns around, so whacks him in the face there with his Crystal Rod of Hell. And they'll take another. These supports just causing havoc at the moment for Liquid, making it very hard for them to get anything done in the lanes.
He's got Arcane Boots already on the Rubik. And now another smoke, so they've expended all 3 smokes now, early game for Vega, just trying to fix their laning scenario. And they're doing it, they're doing it. I mean, it's almost 1,000 gold lead right now coming out into the 7-minute mark. Going again, setting up behind G's Invoker.
Here we go with the smoky pokey.
Matu now doesn't want to go back bottom because he's just like, all right, these rotations are really hurting me. I'm going to go make some plays.
Yeah.
I want to get involved. GH making the move on mid.
Oh, that is a dead Invoker. No escape for this boy. Crush into the arrow. Miracle quickly out of there again with the haste rune. As, yes, the rotation to come through and catch G off guard. And not expecting that at all.
Yes, Sayoma and Silent had literally just moved away from that mid lane, trying to make it their way toward top, but...
That's a dead Warlock. Aloha Dance. You've got to be so careful how close you get to him. Let's see if they can punish it. Frostbite onto Matuma Man. Aloha Dance taken out. So they do get the kill in return, and certainly the bigger one for Liquid, taking down Aloha on the position 1 Ursa. Only sacrificing Kuroki for it. Already the definitely the beginnings are there for this game to pan out again, to be as high octane and action-packed as game 1 was. There's high mobility from both teams, causing a lot of action to end up coming out at the start. You can see a lower dance at the top of the net were still, but the next 3 following up are all over on the side of Liquid. Still early days though.
Yeah, Liquid overall has they have 2 crisper lanes of last hitting, but the rotations coming out from Vega are what's keeping them just slightly ahead right now. And of course the Ursa dominance over the Omni Knight. Almost having Vlad's finished up on Aloha.
Miracle charm for the arrows. Has the arcane rune, so absolutely worth a shot. Just need to be a bit careful. Pops the Moonlight Shadow straight away, but the sentry is down. Silent's going to be able to find the lock here with the Frostbite, Telekinesis, and Deafening Blast, holding him in the Sunstrike. And Vega punished the movement. Silent, beautifully done there, ready with the detection.
He's level 6 pre-10 minutes on Crystal Maiden as well. Silent's having definitely a good game, getting more accustomed to the support role.
Bottom line, things starting to get a bit heated. Is Mind Controller GH eyeing up a potential of making a go. Aloha Dance Sans Shioma. Ready for the 2v2.
He used his Enrage just before, and they are aware of that, so Matu's coming down.
Is a dead Ruben. Walks in range of the Magic Missile. A lot of stun, a lot of control, a lot of burst from Liquid. And Aloha Dance, he taps himself out of the bottom lane. Says he does not want to be part of that. He wants to join the action up top. As Afterlife would love to move in position for a duel. Poor old little Kuroki is the target again. We've seen the big old bear run him down a few times already, and it's going to happen again here. Kuroki, no escape from the clutches of the Ursa. As the kill is taken, bottom lane, Liquid look for some sort of a trade in terms of picking up a tower for the loss of their leader. And they should find it. Afterlife will also find the opportunity to put some pressure onto the tier 1 top.
I like how aggressive Liquid's being, though, even though they're at quite a deficit right now. They're at least making lots of movements around trying to match Vega's moves, but Vega just a little bit ahead of that. Vlad's finished up now for the Ursa, runs directly into the Roche pit. Will Liquid be aware of this one? I don't believe that they will be.
Yeah, they're actually, a couple of TPs up to the top lane. We'll see if Miracle throws an arrow. That's going to be the real kind of giveaway if he scouts for this. But if he does, it's going to be almost certainly too late. A couple more swipes, and Roshan is down. Aloha Dance picks up the Aegis for the team, and Vega Squadron off to a much hotter start here than in game 1.
Yep, all 3 smoke rotations coming out from their supports early on. One of them didn't end up working, but the other ones have definitely worked and surged them into that small little advantage. Now they have Aegis Ursa, they've got Midas on Invoker, but speaking of Invoker...
Oh, and he hasn't used his Midas. He hasn't used his Midas. G. Oh no. Value being lost here. He's getting bashed. He's going to get taken down. G's out, and he didn't use his Midas. It's going to hurt. They do lose Matuma Man for it, and also Kuroki getting beat down once again. Aloha Dance has got a taste for old men, as that Warlock consistently getting hunted. Miracle, repelled up by Mind Control. They're trying to man up, find Afterlife. He has got an arrow. He's not going to throw it as of yet, and doesn't want to dive any deeper. They'll turn for the easier kills. They've got the crush set up onto Silent, burst him down with a Purification Bomb. Shoma the Slayer goes for the steal, has managed to steal the Purify here, press the attack, and there we go with the own Purification nuke to make sure that the duel's won, but Mind Control in return again, another Purification, bringing down Afterlife with the bash of his hammer. And let's see if they can get out. Kuroki turns up, throws down the chaotic offering, and the upheaval G. Oh no, yeah, he's still not used his Midas. Oh no, he dies again. Oh,
that feels so bad.
That has got to feel incredibly bad.
I mean, they're still doing okay on net worth, but not letting him use his Midas.
That efficiency lost.
Aloha chasing down the Infernal. He's gonna be able to bring it down with the right clicks, and he gets it. Nice little surge of money for him at least.
Oh, poor old Invoker.
At least he respawns quick.
Can we just see him use that Midas? I'm actually going to watch middle lane as Lower Dance. Gets caught out by the Magic Missile. Silent is there to back him up. Oh, his TP's on cooldown as well. He's got no quick way to get out and use it.
Oh, it's so sad.
Value being lost here.
Why, Bitflon?
Oh,
They do get the tower denied, though, in the mid lane.
Here we go, G.
So they are able to group up a little bit.
He's
but
ready for this.
We're watching him. All right, let's watch him use the Midas.
Come on, G. No, don't waste time hitting creeps, mate. There we go.
Jesus.
They gave me a bit of a panic there. GH on the hunt. Very close to his Blink Dagger. 200 gold away for the Slaughter.
He is extremely farmed on the Slaughter. All of his rotations doing 2, 0, and 6. No deaths. Yep. Oh, gee. He's in some trouble.
Well, he used his Midas, so it's all good.
That's very scary, though. Like, even though...
He has died, what, 3 times in, like, 3 minutes?
3 times in 3 minutes. GH has a Blink Dagger at 13 minutes.
Oh, man.
Because of these 2 towers clean up and all of his rotations working out. Kuroki again. Oh, my God. Aloha just is... Actually, just
I swear,
Aloha's bullying
he really
Kuroki,
is.
and GH is bullying G.
I think he must have killed him like 5 times on this bear. He has just been straight in the grill of this Warlock. Oh, what do we got here? Miracle's 4th game on Mirana. He's only 1-2, 33% win rate. Damn. All 3 of those games are since he's been on Liquid. Interesting.
The blink reveal, and they get actually brought down pretty hard by the Ursa.
Yeah, Lower Dance with a very strong turnaround there. Turns it with the Enrage. Gets 2. Can they get more? Sunstrike? It's not going to connect. Lower Dance looking for the chase down. Got the cover of Moonlight Shadows. They try and get themselves away. Turn around with the Magic Missile. Not quite enough damage, but the upheaval will stop them from looking for more. But yeah, very nice quickness to turn around. Oh, the Wave of Terror there onto the Fatal Bonds targets will bring down Silent.
So that was the Blink reveal and the Mech reveal for Liquid, and they actually end up losing 2 heroes. Cookie Matu getting pressured down with the Purification coming out from Seoma. They get the swap out.
Yeah, Column dropped onto 2, and again, GH comes in with a 2-man crush. Let's see if they can finish him off a second time. They're ready to surround him. Aloha Dance, he'll try and run, but the chain stun's there. He's out and down.
Afterlife during all that, farming top, almost got his Blink Dagger, but Liquid looking to be a little more cohesive as a unit than Vega is. Vega's just kind of running in as like 3 heroes over and over again, getting these kills, while Liquid is, more, for the most part, 4 or 5 heroes whenever these engagements
this
happen.
This bear is rich, though. Ursa
he is very rich.
7.3k net worth, 15 minutes in.
Yeah, he's got his Blink Dagger, got the Vlads finished up.
He's making up for where G's fallen behind, because G's still struggling in the money department. Needs some more time on this Invoker, after being heavily punished in these mid-game fights, as we've seen. Well, there's your Blink, and this is where we start to see the Invoker Legion synergy come across. They get a few duel into Sunstrike kills. G's just going to ride himself straight back up the financial ladder.
Yep. Kuroki going for some solo smoking and putting some wards down in the enemy jungle. He's even got one really far deep on the left side of the map. So the double blinks are ready. Looks like they're trying to get aggressive with it, with Afterlife. Mind control, pressed up very far. He might be the target.
And he certainly will be. No escape for the Omni Knight. Just the blink burst potential of those 2 heroes is pretty impossible for any of Liquid's members to stop. They get a duel, they're going to get the kill. Nara will connect. GH, thinking about the jump in, will come in for the crush. Doesn't want to hang around for any further commitment, though. As Vega standing strong in the middle lane. This is becoming a massive issue. If he gets a good timing on the Basher as well, it's going to be so scary for Liquid. Anyone that comes within an inch of this Ursa will die. A very painful death as he rips them to piece limb by limb.
He's like the Aloha show.
Yeah.
He's actually just running in and causing so much aggression. Matu gets a swap onto Seoma.
Yeah, Shoma falling low. The burst will be there to turn it around. In fact, Matuma's going to be the first to fall. Shoma, heal up by the press the attack. 6 charges as well, keeping the Rubik alive. Jump in from Aloha Dance, looking for his target again. Look who he's found. He's found Kuroki. The GA this time will come out from mind control, keeping Kuroki alive, but only just as he tried to back to the stolen GA. Shoma the Slayer, allowing them to keep going. Jump again in from Aloha Dance, but he doesn't have the vision. Kuroki will be able to walk it off under the cover of Moonlight Shadow. But the turnaround once again is there from Vega Squadron. They take the tower, and they're ready to barrel down the mid lane and look for more.
Seoma as well, like these 2, Seoma and Aloha this game have really been carrying their weight super heavily. Like, this Purification steals every single fight he's had it, so he's able to get the burst potential and the heal potential coming out from his teammates. There he steals Guardian Angel. It was toward the end of the fight, but still, he is definitely leading the charge, and he was the one making the calls for those early movements and rotations as well. GH in position, trying to get Nation double
Very
crush.
nice double crush. We'll see what they can do. Press the attack onto Lower Dance, trying to save the Chaotic off in drop down. They'll go for the duel, and immediately they find the Slardar. They have lost to Lower Dance. Matuma Man trying to man up onto G, bursting down with the magic missile. The turnaround there, Show Me the Slayer and Silent, bringing Matuma Man down there with a frostbite into the Fade Bolt. He's down. Jump forward from Miracle with the Starfall. Show Me the Slayer taken down. Miracle grabs the double kill. Silent trying to get himself out of here. Miracle, is he going to be able to chase this? Does have the leap in 8 seconds, and while with the TP across from Mind Control, they should find the CM as well as Miracle picks the triple kill up.
Can we have every game be like this?
Yeah,
this is 36 kills, 18 minutes. This is absurd how much they're actually just identically running at each other.
Back and forth as well. I mean, that little trade there certainly fixing some of the lead that Vega Squadron had in Miracle and Liquid's eyes. Liquid closing the gap back up. Miracle 300 gold away from the Aghanims. Absolutely going to change these team fights. That is a massive amount of burst once that comes online.
Aloha getting aggressive again, looking for Matu. GH is in position. Oh, the press the attack catapult.
Look at it go. Wings of Fury.
Slightly late glyph coming out from Liquid there, so they do lose the tower. But man, Vega's definitely matching the aggression very well this game. It's pretty much both teams have like this one guy where they're trying to like kind of bring them back in, right? Like Matu right now is struggling a little bit. They get the duel onto Miracle though.
Yep, and that's a guaranteed kill. They find that duel, they find the kill. No question about it. More damage, rounding up for Afterlife. Lower Dance leading the charge down the mid. They'll claim a tier 2 as well. As you mentioned, the glyph being whiffed. No defense here for Liquid.
He's got Basher finished up already too on the Ursa. He's massive.
20 minutes in.
10k net worth, 20 minutes. 5k gold lead. Being able to claim all these towers as well for Vega is super important. Like they've claimed 2 tier 2s already at the 20-minute mark with a lineup that you wouldn't really expect to be taking towers so heavily.
Now look at this. This is this just been swapped in the base here. In fact, being blown out. The pressed attack comes out, gets the chance for the erase. Show Me the Slayer with the stolen swap save. Beautifully done there by the Rubik. Telekinesis holds back GH, and Vega are out of there. Very sweet disengaged attempt for Show Me the Slayer. He may be punished as GH does grab him with the crush. Show Me the Slayer, can he steal anything tasty? Doesn't need to at the moment, just juking it out through the sidelines. There's the steal. He'll grab himself, I believe, the Amplify, lays it down in return. Liquid will surround him. But some admirable play there by the Rubik to save the Ursa.
He's actually playing super well. Like, even the game before, when he was playing Spirit Breaker, he was dying a couple of times, but he was making all the plays happen on the map. He was involved in like 16 of their 17 kills early on. This game again, 5, 5, and 10. He's in 15 of the 20 kills. His steals have been on point with the purifications, there with the swap. Just very, very good performance coming out of Sayoma this series.
Blade Mail money is now there for Afterlife. Mid lane, the jumping's been made, the crush into the arrow. Lower Dance still though gets the chance to enrage, starting to run away. The upheaval down for Kuroki, trying to slow him up. Lower Dance has the backup now. Press the attack from Afterlife, and now he turns. He rips into them. There's the duel as well, but he's down. The chaotic offering has been dropped. They've lost the Ursa on Vega Squadron. Now Liquid chasing for more. Afterlife with the Amplify upon him. Doesn't matter though, Liquid don't have the control. They've lost 1 for 1. Swap from Matuma Man brings Silent into the midst of them all as they crush the Crystal Maiden. Afterlife again in with the overwhelming odds nuke. The Sunstrike follow through as well. Slardar's out and down. Miracle trying to man up to the high ground. The blade mail done on Afterlife. Miracle has to be careful with his Starfall. Back away. Ends up being the 2 for 2. G now has the Aghanims complete. Definitely going to step up the team fight potential of Vega Squadron. But an offlaner and a support. For support and that position 1 Ursa. I mean, anytime that Ursa goes down and even trade, Liquid will be happy.
Catch us if you can.
Lots of burst coming out from Vega with the stolen spells. Like every single time, he always seems to have some type of nuke on top of the Fade Bolt with the Legion Commander overwhelming odds. It's just a lot of damage coming out.
I mean, they really are. It's a great game for the Rubik. There's so many spells that you can steal that are going to just offer a lot to these fights. We'll see if they get away with this.
They throw the scan on the hill. It does catch somebody. They do throw the Force Spirit as well. The smoke coming out, but it is a bit late.
Yeah, they don't get the jump in time, Liquid. Vega Squadron able to secure the Aegis once again for a Lower Dance.
And they're in.
They want to go. A Lower Dance is already looking for the jump. Straight towards the mid lane. Who's he going to find? Clear out the creeps first. The rest of Vega Squadron sweeping round with a push in the middle. Aloha Dance is hunting. He's hungry. He's looking for blood. He can smell it. He knows it's around the corner. Miracle and GH will be spotted out. There's the blink forward. Ooh, the blink out in time from GH. Won't allow the grab to be there. As looks like immediately looking to skip the creeps down on the bottom lane, trying to stop Vega Squadron getting away with this sort of a push. Mid lane out to low for the jump in, can't close the gap on Matumba.
I love how aggressive they're being, though. I mean, this is what you want to be doing, ideally, with an Ursa. So this is what they're trying to do.
Here we go to start things off. The telekinesis into Magic Missile. The Sunstrike combination is whiffed here. Miracle actually gets the chance to jump away, but G, with a good two-man tornado, turns around with the Deafening Blast. They'll get one, and with the duel, they'll pick a second. Again, and the flashy plays come through, and it's not over yet for the side of Vega. They want more. Matuma Man's been found out. The GA and Repel being committed to try and save this Vengeful Spirit. But Aloha Dance for sure is going to want to chase. No Wave of Terror to throw back to stop the blink, so in comes the Aloha Dance. The swap will be there. Matuma Man up to the high ground, turns around with the Magic Missile. The Sunstrike, bam! It's on point from G, and Aloha Dance mans up again, turns around with the Furious Rights, whips into the Omni Knight. And Vega Squadron getting all the kills that they could want. 4 dead on Liquid. The Aegis was popped, but Aloha Dance, he wants more. He's ready to dive tier 4s. He wants Kuroki. He's not going to do it, though. He's playing some sensible gaming now. We'll hold back. Liquid did manage to push the waves out. So a little limited in what Vega can do in terms of breaking high ground, but they've got the pressure on the bottom lane. Tier 1 to fall, and then move forward to the Tier 2.
Man, they're really just running in as a unit now. I like this play a lot from Vega. They are just bringing like 3 or 4 heroes every single time with the CM, the Rubik, and the Ursa. Like, look at the CM and Rubik's net worth. They are just involved in majority of these kills. Their scaling potential is getting higher. The drum finished up. The 4-step as well on the Crystal Maiden.
I like this as well. Rubik going for the Axe this game. Some very nice Axe pickups to steal this game.
Yeah, Global GA.
Yeah.
The Warlock Golem. The bench swap even is pretty good.
Nukes from Marana. Still that Starfall. Very nice indeed.
They've got to keep this aggression up.
They do. They do. They've got an Ursa lineup. They need to continue to make it work. If they fall behind... I mean, well, I'm saying that. It is still a core Venge.
It is a core Venge.
It's not necessarily the best scaling from Liquid either. I think at any point of the game we could have fights that go either way. It's going to be very hard for a team to secure a solid lead and control over the late game. And there's the jump. GH looking to kick things off. It's a hard target to go on, and it's a scary one as well. That's a bear with double damage. You want to be very careful if you're Liquid. You don't want to poke the Fuzzy Wuzzy too much.
Yeah, they've got to get Matu involved on a bit more like kills, and like he needs to survive in some of these fights because he's falling pretty far behind.
I look at this Afterlife. Seeing if you could chase down Miracle there.
Very defensive wards coming out from Liquid, but also very aggressive wards coming out from Vega.
I didn't quite realize how poor Matuma Man was. I was like, wait, is GH playing the Venge? No, that is a Matu Venge, but the farm just is not there at all. He is pretty freaking poor. Less gold than the CM. I mean, maybe Silent is playing carry because he's got more net worth than Matumba. Back to his old role.
Bottom lane. Oh! Miracle just gets evaporated by the purification and all the different kind of nukes that they have. It's just...
This, actually, yeah, we talked about it. Looking at these values, I don't see how Liquid can come back into this.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting very difficult the way that they're like options to be able to. Like, because ideally, when they had the reveal of the mech on the Omni Knight and the blink on the Slaughter, that was their go time. But they actually got turned around and they've lost so many objectives. They've lost all their outer towers, Owen.
The CM has more net worth than your position 1.
Yep.
Something's gone wrong there. I mean, Silent has been having a good game, but yeah, Matumba Man.
Mind control.
Struggled massively, and yeah, he is having a bit of a chill. And yeah, he's not surviving, and that is GA down the drain. Goodbye, sir.
And GA stolen.
Yeah. Oh, he stole it as well. Oh my.
Yep.
I mean, this could not get any worse for Liquid. Well, it could. I mean, they can lose the game, but it's certainly on the verge of going that way. This is Vega Squadron with a 13k net worth lead.
I like Vega with this super aggressive lineup.
It's a lot of fun.
Really making it work. The supports, these two supports, honestly, I'm very impressed with both Sayoma and Silent this game.
All right. I mean,
swap coming into the arrow.
But he just takes it off, and there's the GA. They're ready to fight Vega Squadron. Immediate telekinesis into the duel, brings down one. And that was Matumba. Oh, there goes your carry. He will be carried back in a casket as he is dead for 35 seconds. Does have a buyback.
Afterlife has been very good with his press the attack usage as well. Like every single time I feel like someone's been stunned up and locked down, looks like they might get brought down, he always gets it off on them. G.
Jumping again with the crush, but again, it's these constant crush initiations with no follow-up. It really not there at this stage of the game for Liquid. Silent. Oh, he'll get taken. Downing won't be enough to save him, but a low art dance is in. Vapor to the back, and Miracle brings him down. Buyback will be there from Matuma. Kuroki dropping the golem to hold back Afterlife. Press the attacks, heads himself back over the ice wall. As Liquid, they get the CM. They won't get any more out of that, and they have to be careful. The low art dance, as soon as that Fatal Bond's gone, he's going to be jumping back in on you. You know it.
Soma's going in, trying to get aggressive.
Notification comes out, Afterlife in with the duel. Mind Control will be swapped back by Matuma Man. They may just lose both of them for this one. Mind Control does pop the stick charge. It actually could have survived over the Guardian Greaves. Sherman the Slayer with the stolen magic missile brings him down low. Now caught in the upheaval, this is the turnaround the Liquid need. They need to find a lot out of it. 3-man crush from GH. Where's the follow through though? A lower dance just turns with the enrage. Afterlife jumping forward as G throws out the deafening blast. That's going to be GH down. Matuma Man desperately trying to tickle them to death, but it's not, of course, going to work. Afterlife turning, forcing Matuma Man back, takes him out and down. Mind Control looking to juke around with the purification, but he is going to fall as well as a lower dance mans up on 10 HP, comes in for the swipe. Triple kill for the Invoker. 35 for 22. Things are not looking any better for Liquid as this goes on and on. 22k net worth lead. G with the Lincoln Sphere. Done and dusted. BKB for a low hard dance.
This is looking almost impossible to come back from.
I mean, it really feels like, it's hard to pinpoint it down to one thing, but I think the fact that during the draft, their options in the mid were limited, and Miracles had to play the Mirana, a hero that's just very hard to carry the game in this meta on your own, has just allowed Vega Squadron to get themselves in this position where Liquid just don't have the scaling potential. This game gets to the 30-minute mark, and if you're not getting steamrolled, Vega Squadron's lineup is just going to be flat out better and much more secure.
Yeah, and it's a first pick Legion commander into this like Miranda last pick. So if they do throw like Venge Stun, Arrow, even amplify damage on somebody, he just presses attack everything off, and that's a lot of their burst potential gone. And Sayoma pretty much has purification every single one of these team fights, and he's now finished up the Aghanims already. So on top of that, with his max null field, they have so much team fight now in comparison to Liquid. And yeah, Matu has literally completely stagnated at 6,000 net worth. He cannot find any gold.
He is second bottom. That is not great. Not great for Matu. Not one of his finest performances this game. But it has been a tough game for him to perform. It really has. There's very little that you can do.
Vegas had some very nice rotations, like very good smoke early usage. Being able to claim that early Roshan, I think, was really important, because looking at Liquid's lineup, they want to be the ones to get the Rosh. They want to be the ones to be doing that aggressive type of moves, but Vega was just quicker paced than them and just not allowing them to be able to get onto that aggression. It's literally been Vega dictating the pace of this one ever since...
Yeah.
It's like ever since the blink on the Slaughter actually came out, which was at like 13 minutes, it's been Vega pretty much getting all of the counter initiations and team fights going in their favor.
Vega really, to put it plain and simple, I'm just going to have to make massive mistakes for Liquid to have the chance to get back in on this one.
Yeah.
You just look at the numbers, look at what Liquid have to offer, and it just does not add up to being enough to deal with that Vega have.
I mean, they have the Vengeful Sphere can't flash farm in any way to catch up. Their D-push isn't great at all. It's pretty much Mirana with the Starstorm, and then that's it. Everybody else can't really walk up to the creep waves and kind of push it out and not let them break into the high ground. So yeah, it's definitely very problematic. And everybody on Vega is just getting luxury items now. Solar Crest on a Crystal Maiden. As we mentioned, the Aghanims before on the Rubik. G even has Lincolns and a Plate Mail now too. Everyone's just getting all these different type of little items that are just going to help even more later on. Diffusal now for the Ursa too with the BKB. And here we go.
Australian looking for Matuma Man. Tornado and EMP to follow through. GH tried to jump in to help out the team.
The dust is out. Shema the Slayer comes in with the crush, but the Repeller Matuma will save him. They've got the telekinesis and duel onto the Omni Knight. The swap save attempted by Matuma Man, but the combo flies through from the Invoker, and that's going to be Matuma Man and Mind Control out. Chaotic Offering has been dropped, but with the freezing field as well from Silent, forcing Liquid back. They've lost 4. Miracle, the last man surviving. And the only guy on Liquid at the moment that's really been relevant in terms of farm. And he is almost certainly not going to make his way out of it. They've got the lockdown with the telekinesis. Faker Squadron will find themselves the team wipe. GG's called. It is much too much for the side of Liquid to deal with, as we thought game 1 was a beatdown. I think game 2, that was double a beat. That was even more brutal.
That was, I mean, very crisp movements from the supports. I think they really dictated the flow of this game on the side of Vega, but those like those middle team fights right away when the blink was revealed from the slaughter, it's like that's where somehow it went all wrong for Liquid, it seemed. It was like this Ursa just able to get so many kills with the positioning of the Rubik CM always sitting behind. Just very good map reads coming out from Vega, and Liquid just not able to get their momentum ever coming out. Matu just falling very far behind.
No way could catch up on that Vengeful Spirit, and finishing at the very bottom of the board pretty much. It was a tough one. It was a tough one for Liquid, and you said, you've got to give credit to Vega Squadron. The way that they can play and with that Ursa pickup. We know some of these CIS sides are just incredibly good with it, and that game just an absolute masterclass from Aloha Dance and the team. You know, enabling the spare, as you mentioned throughout the game, Shoma the Slayer with the Rubik, some very clutch plays, fantastic steals. And yeah, what a game to finish on. We'll be about to bring the panel in slacks that game. You would not have expected that after game 1.
Hell no. That was the opposite of what I think we all expected with our Caster's Curse. Yet again, boys, a bloodbath. One of the best of the whole series. Hype, hype, hype. Thank you so much for casting it, guys. Whew. All right. That'll be the boys from the panel. Thank you, boys. Or the casting desk. Can't even think. That's just bloodshed. There's no time for words.
It was a fun game to watch, though.
Hell yeah, it was.
Fighting everywhere. Bullying everywhere, I'd like to say that as well. Yeah, like Matuma Man got bullied out of lane almost. Kuriki got a bear problem, I guess.
A bear problem? Indeed, he did.
And even G for a while didn't get its Midas off for like, what was it, like 2.5, 3 minutes or something. So yeah, it was a fun game to watch. I thought Liquid actually had it for a while, especially when Ursa was like diving tier 1 mids and stuff, and both me and Jack were just like, what the hell is going on? This is insane. Like, why are you doing this? They managed to win it.
It's tough being a Warlock in this game. You got a bear running at you or a wolf running at you. It's been scary. I like the pace of both games. It's such a fun series. Like some of the other series, even if they're fun to watch, the games would be a bit slower, and you have a secret game where you have like 30 total kills, 45 to 50 minutes. But in this one, they just going at it. I think I did expect Vega to kind of switch directions in this draft, and they're kind of like, all right, if you want to play like this, we're the CIS team here. We're ready to match you blow for blow in that turn. And they picked a faster lineup that, and then as Fog kept talking about, the 2 roaming supports did so much work this game, just going from lane to lane, just being able to find that tempo everywhere. And then I'm not really sure what happened with the last pick, Mirana. It did work well. Like, they did have an aggressive mid that was able to chain together with their supports to get kills onto the Invoker. But eventually, it was very hard for them to fight because they didn't have a real frontliner, so they keep kiting into fights. So it was difficult for them at some point.
So if you had to name an MVP, who would it be?
Shoma the Slayer, for sure. Their Rubik play was really good. The purification steals, using it was really good. Even like the steals on GA, like he had a superb game on the Rubik for sure, I think.
No, well, looks like people agree with you. What people went for Vega, a Miracle with a 36% still in the MVP vote. Come on, guys, the Slayer. It had to have been Jack. Anything to say?
Yeah, I agree with that, and not just that, but again, I've always been a fan of Vega's recent drafts, and so got to give Sherma credit there as well.
Yep.
Played very well. That really made Rubik look like the answer to Omni. There were so many clutch steals, just being able to turn around and fight on someone that was about to go down, and they get the heal all of a sudden, and the fight just turns around.
Even in the, what was it, like mid, when they were pushing high ground, he gets a swap steal and swaps him back out after healing him and everything. It was
good. It was this, and maybe we can look through this at one of our replays in our Magic Desk. Whew. All right, so let's pause right here. Woo! Now that was pretty interesting. Oh, whoops! Oh!
Here you go.
One of the few times that we saw a screw up there, Sunstrike coming out, and then Rubik messes up. So Nice of us to include that one mess up that Rubik had this game, but yeah. Meanwhile, initiation over here at the same time, and that kind of the cause of that missed Sunstrike. But look at that. Instant. And then we're going to see a meatball coming out and just frying everybody after the duel as well. Nice ultimate from CM. And this pretty much just sums up the game in general. Boys running at
The
boys.
Liquid Heroes were not there, and meanwhile you have Aloha engaging by himself into the other Liquid Heroes, which we saw happen a few times. And
Run, boys. And there we go. Oh, nice swap. You got teamwork. Teamwork is nice.
Yeah, but look at the minimap right now. Who's coming in right there? Oh, no,
it's the
thumb.
Christ.
Oh, shit.
It's the Bible thumb coming in.
And they
There
had
we go.
Aegis as well, so justified dive, I'd say.
I would say that clip pretty much sums it up. Fights all over the map, people
Compared
running.
to the tier 1 dive, where you didn't have Aegis, that one was approved.
Yes.
For sure.
Well done. Oh, hey. What's up? Oh, a phone call. Ooh. Hello, hello. Who do we have here?
It's me, the only person that actually speaks English in the Vega Squadron.
Well, hello. G, it is. How's it going, G?
It's fine. Another tie.
No? Does it feel bad to be the only guy who speaks English on Vega? I mean, do you want to ask your teammates if they want to say anything?
Wait a second.
All right.
Илюха, иди сюда, скажи. Привет!
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 Hello.
Привет!
GG!
Ты очень красивый.
Alright, this is a bad idea. G, get back on the phone. G, we need you, buddy.
That was all evidence.
Alright, Aloha Dance. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for those wonderful noises. Gentlemen, any questions for our man here?
I hope it helped.
It did help. Thank you, G.
How do you feel about this series? You look like a lot of fun. You guys drafted a seemed faster lineup in Game 2 and just ran at them and just keep fighting. It seemed like a lot of fun. What's your feeling on this series?
I wasn't having fun, but my teammates, at least it looked like they were having fun. My game was shitty, but
what?
That's true. You had the starter and you had
they're
the arrow
fine
and stuff.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, it was really, I guess, fast series against Team Liquid.
Yeah.
We pressuring us really hard. The game 1.
Yeah.
They're a really fun team to play.
Oh, glad to hear you enjoyed yourself. Well, everyone else enjoyed themselves, except for you. So, Griffin, you got anything?
So, you played Invoker this game. Obviously, you got like pretty bullied at the lane. How bad does it feel when you can't get off your Midas for like 2.5 minutes?
I guess it's fine. It still gives you attack speed.
Yeah.
Even though you're not hitting anyone, but you feel like if you hit, you will be hitting faster. But yeah, actually, I even said that. Okay, guys, I just want to use my Midas. I really need that. I'm going bottom. I'm using Midas, and I died in 10 seconds or whatever. But I felt like I did my job.
Yeah.
With utilizing this item, like. It's really important to use it, you know.
For sure. Get the levels,
this
get the
whole point of
get the Sunstrike kills.
But I'm going to use that in my next pub, you know? I still have the increased attack speed, all right? I'm not using it, but come on, guys. Gloves of haste. We're fine. All right. Well, thank you for your time, G. Take a well-earned rest after that bloodbath. Wash off that blood and be ready for more Dream League this week. Thanks for taking time, buddy.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Woohoo!
User disconnected from your channel.
He's just instantly
users.
out. User has disconnected, and it looks like we'll be disconnecting too. Although, one special announcement. Jack, I've got a surprise for you. I'd like to say congratulations. Knoxville messaged me, and he said, you played your 7,000th game of Dota at 2:45 p.m. last night. 7,000 games.
Wow, how's that for a stat?
And what's your MMO?
we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that.
Just kidding.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks, Knoxville. It's a lot of Dota. I wish it improved as much as the games family has been going, but it's been fun. I love this game.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good to hear. Well, that will be it for you, Jack. You're done. Today is your last day. You will be replaced by a mystery guest. It sure has been a blast having you here. I'm sorry Shiver wasn't here. She's still sick to say goodbye. But before we leave, Jack, say something sad and heartfelt as we go to the standings.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been a lot of fun. here in Sweden. Sad. There's nothing sad about this. Well, all right, fine. I was tricked to coming to Sweden with promises of spring, but it's snowing outside right now. So I don't know. That's about as sad as I can get. It's been a lot of fun. I'm glad to have been here, and looking forward to some more Dream League.
All right.
Don't be sad. It's over. Be happy it happened.
Yeah. Beautiful advice. Speaking of what happened, standings. Show them to me. What do we got? All right, we're going to end today's standings with Team Secret still being on the top with their 5 wins and 3 losses. However,
more 1-1s.
Yep, more 1-1s. Vega is right behind them. And that is what we've seen today. The 1-1 tournament pretty much continues. Here, can anyone top Team Secret? Will Jack return as another special guest? Will I ever give Scriff the ability to say anything in this closing segment?
Good night, everyone.
Goodbye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you for watching Dream League. We will see you tomorrow. With Shima returning. Enjoy!
When it rains, it pours, can't stop the rain. Blood, I ain't twister, I'm a hurricane. Gonna blow in the game. R-E-A-I-N, make sure you know the name. See other man go slow in the lane, but I swear up my sleeve, bruv. I smoke MCs, I don't smoke the reef far. Beaming, I'm a star with gleam. All I see on the scene is drama queens. Why they bothering? The king on the hell like stone when I ain't sovereign. Drop dudes for the crown while I sat on the throne. Fracture bones when I rap on the phone. Face or end when I take to the pen. R to the E-A-I to the N.
N-E-O. On the rhythm, man, I'm gonna get bold. Even though that anything goes, anytime, any flow, man, I ain't control. I got my mind right, I got the mind tight, and I ride a lot. I'm not so tight, you're like, oh my. That's why I'm like a journalist with a tight ride. I'm a ghost rider in the dark, I'm a shine brighter. I'm a soul survivor, and I'm a soul survivor. I'ma keep it live on. In the cypher, you manage a hyper. In the cypher, them and a minor. You ain't sure, well, I ain't either. See, I'm aboard that rhythm and slice when I'm a slicer. Chop that rhythm and flame, or something nicer.
The name's precise, the mic is my main device, and I only came tonight to vibe with the ladies, right, and take a wife to take advice. You should be doing that too. Take her and you in the room and hope you'll be doing the dude and you in the crew. Back to the stage like bats in the cave. I'll rap for a day. The beat grabs hold of me and takes over. I feel I'm trapped like bats in the cage. Strapped with a page of murder. Any man want more, I'll serve you further. Wanna spit hot, I'll learn you. Wanna grab my mic, I'll third degree burn ya.
I lied. We're not gonna have more karaoke. We're gonna have more Dota though.
No!
That's way better.
The draft! Oh, God! Oh, hey.
All right, so it's Empire. No, it's not Empire. It's not Empire Navi. This is wrong on the screen. But what it is the first showing of Team Secret's new lineup, and they're playing against Vega Squadron. They're going to have a 2-game series. We have seen Vega before. They went 1-1 in 2 series yesterday. So this is their 3rd series so far. But as I said, we have not seen Team Secret yet, so...
the big premiere. This is as hype as we got, Jack. We have a little saying here for their newest member. Dream League knows Yapsor as Yappy Hot 4. One of the hottest position 4s in all of Dota 2. The one man that can win any game.
You don't look very impressed, Jack. He was giving you a sales pitch, and you're just like, yeah.
I was just listening closely to the details of this nickname.
Are you not hyped?
The
to see
X-Bears?
Yappy Hot 4 in
Yappy.
practice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's been this player is probably one of the more hyped newer players, I guess, to the competitive scene. And with Pi's departure to Cloud9, we have chance for Yapsor to show us stuff.
NP, they are not sponsored by Cloud9 yet, right?
No.
Oh God.
No.
I had to
finish your thought, sir.
All right. Let's check in for a bit while we get Slacks accustomed to the first pick here. We check in with the War Room.
Yeah, Windranger. Where are we putting that one, Fog?
Sorry.
Put her in the dumpster, Fog.
Probably more than likely support. We'll leave it there for now.
See, I would have said support, but I mean that was what Pi would have used to play it.
Yeah, Pi played it.
I guess Yap, because what Yap used to be, he's good on like the clock, the kind of the weird roaming support. So yeah, much more like the mid one, especially if you're picking it first.
Yeah, if you're picking it so early, I wouldn't expect them to pick it. I mean, they've been saving their big team fight or their big mid laner for last, and I think it just suits for them. I think it really suits Yapsor's kind of play style, that thing, and also we saw EG running it in the support role. I mean, they're obviously going for their own kind of idea right now. And Vega, we saw them take the Warlock. This was banned pretty much all the series first 2. It's been like Warlock Mag taken out of the game, so seeing them grab it up is no surprise.
Yeah, and Jug likely to be safe lane, really. I mean, again, doesn't really feel like the mid one hero. No. Alright, for Secret again, picking it, as you said, saving it to last. So
Safe
Secret
hero.
already kind of showing off the safe lane, really, with those first 2 picks. Vega, interested to see what sort of response they go for. If they want to go for that kind of combo that we're seeing a lot over the last 2 days between the CISIs, the Slardar Darkseer is still there, but they're actually going to reveal their safe
lane. They take the Terrorblade as well. We're seeing a lot of Terrorblade.
I do like that as well. It was Secret. They picked up their Jug early on. TB could definitely have warranted a ban from Secret in the next phase. A hero that is able to stand pretty good against Jug in the late game. That high armor doing absolute wonders for him. So yeah, they're smart moves, I think, for Vega picking it up this early.
High armor, great at taking objectives. Reflection late game versus Juggernaut is very scary for Jug. You actually kind of kill yourself with your own illusion. So it's a really, I think this Vega opener is a lot more standard from what we were seeing in Kiev. This is just like straight up Kiev right here. Warlock, Terrorblade. Secret just has their own different approach right now. We'll see what they want to follow up with it.
There are a couple cores that teams feel very comfortable or safe drafting around early on. Like not too many of them, but I think Terrorblade has quickly become one of them recently. This hero just does so much, both as a laner, both being able to do well in skirmishes, and then just being very hard to fight into later on. With any sort of advantage or having to bring him down, it's just tough to play against. For Secret, they went on a huge streak, a great winning streak, a big run that ultimately ended at Kiev with the loss to SG Esports. But they have a lot of draft versatility from usually, like, you're not really sure how they're going to pick. They usually go support offlaner to open things off, but they could pick just about anything. And we've seen in Kiev, they like to play around mid one quite a bit, offer him a lot of protection, allow him to deal the damage and finish fights, but no telling what direction they could go here. We've also saw MP get a bit more active carries, maybe something like a Lycan or something that would fight well early on. Even like a Phantom Lancer, the other teams haven't really picked up on. We've seen MP, Secret give that to MP rather, so not sure where they're going to go with this draft.
They also seem to normally want to pick, as you mentioned, Kezu's hero fairly early on. He's played a lot of Abaddon, a lot of Enigma, to the point where teams actually started to first ban those 2 heroes, or at least one of those 2 heroes, against Team Secret, and both are still in the pool. It's a bit surprising at that, as when we're into the second part of the picks right now. I mean, in terms of bans, I don't think there's anything really out of the ordinary that we see banned. Maybe the Death Prophet. We did see Vega pick it up yesterday, even though they didn't win.
I think the Bat Rider, right?
The Bat Rider would be the only one unconventional.
I mean, versus the Terrorblade, it kind of makes sense, though. That's one that we've seen. People like to contest the Terrorblade's lane with the Bat a bit.
Oh! A monkey in the trees. I never even knew. Hogged, you're the highest MMR in the room. Answer me. How many times do you see a Wind Ranger or an Earthshaker?
So I think that their approach, I think they may even, this I think is going to be their dual off lane. I think that's, in my opinion, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
I think they have like this very, I think it's still open-ended. I think that's kind of what Secret's going for. You don't really know.
Very old school.
It is very old school, but it's got that like spam potential to just like really hurt the Terrorblade's farm. Terrorblade is a very squishy hero. You get hit by a fissure or a power shot. If you don't have a lot of consumables, you can really get punished a lot from that. I think it's still open though. I think that's the nice thing that they have here, giving themselves a lot of different options still for Secret.
I mean, I just find it interesting. It's like trying out old tricks, I guess. It's like if you're brainstorming new strategies, you go back to what people used to do in 2012, well, then that's it. Wind Ranger, Earthshaker, dual off lane. That's what people did all the time.
I think it just gives a lot of versatility because now we don't know. This could still be a YapzOr Earthshaker. This could be a mid Wind Ranger. I think this is just very open-ended. You don't really know where these could go. It's just very hard to kind of predict it. And we do have the Tusk now. I think we saw this one yesterday.
Yep.
I think it's I mean, definitely support. So we'll see win right now. But he could be moving around between the safe lane and the off lane.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Tusk be pretty mobile. I mean, again, we could also see some sort of aggressive dual lane come out from Vega Squadron. I believe it was them that were doing it the other day, where they bring the Warlock down, have him pair up with someone, put some pressure onto the safe lane of the opponent. So again, this kind of trial that we have at the moment certainly could be switched around. It's one of those trials where I think, as you said, you know, both teams have the ability to switch things up, and they're kind of waiting for the end of the draft before they cement their lanes in.
I like the Tusk and the Warlock. Now they have these two kind of like counter initiators in a way. So if the Terrorblade does get stuck in a weird position, he can get snowballed, and then he has a better chance of getting his Sunder off, and it gives him some kind of aggression at least, because right now Warlock TB. Okay, and a Phoenix. They are just completely going outside the box.
So
they're just changing it up a lot.
Yeah, I guess the Phoenix as well. I mean,
that's got to be support.
We need someone with the jug, yeah. So we'll have the Phoenix there for the moment. But yeah, it's looking at the moment, in terms of the core, would you rather see Kezu playing the Shaker or the Wind Ranger? Do you feel? Because I kind of feel the Kezu Shaker's more, but then again, it's YapzOr.
Then it's YapzOr, but YapzOr plays a lot of different heroes. But
yeah, YapzOr's really flexible. It's interesting. I mean, obviously, Secret with YapzOr in the lineup. It's the first time we're seeing what they're going to do, so it is hard to predict how they're going to play this lineup. But as you said, this is something that could catch Vega Squadron off guard. There's a lot of different options. Nyx Assassin coming out now for Vega. A good bit of catch against some of these. I mean, it's going to make life a little harder for Shaker to get those initiations, and also the Phoenix as well. Now, he may look to start off the fight swooping in, but that Spike Carapace causing many issues. And yeah, that's our offlaner. So definitely, at the least, we know we're almost certainly looking for those two mid laners to finish it off. I think it is unlikely that Secret put either the Wind Ranger or the Jug in the mid lane, and of course Vega Squadron themselves still a mid laner down. And we'll just see which heroes both sides target with these final bans. Is there anything that kind of screams to you that's still in the pool that both would love to get their hands on this game?
I think the Shadow Fiend for Secret.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend could be. Yeah.
Just they want a BKB core, something that can stand toe to toe. They already have pretty good team fight. I mean, the Phoenix, Shaker, and Jug, they have good sustain as well. Just a very different kind of approach coming out from Secret.
Yeah.
If you're going for a Shadow Fiend mid, doesn't that mean that Tusk is just going to harass mid all the time because you're quite vulnerable for ganks?
It can be, but then your safe lane is a bit susceptible to, like, if they do gotta do
Warlock,
I mean,
Warlock is fine.
Yeah. You can still get pressured, though, like, by the Earthshaker Wind Ranger, but I mean, it's not set on Shadow Fiend. I see them ban the Lina now, too, so I feel like that kind of, like, even, like, indicates it a bit more, that they want something along the lines like a TA or a Shadow Fiend. I think both of these could work really well for Secret.
Okay.
I don't think either is set in stone just yet.
I'm a little bit amazed because, well, I guess we have seen so far 4 different teams, or 3 different teams rather, and Team Secret is the first new team, so it's bringing some new input into the meta we've seen so far with the CAS teams. It's a breath of fresh air.
I'm glad to see new heroes. I mean, I love seeing Phoenix.
I love seeing Shaker.
We started seeing Phoenix a lot at the end of the Kiev Major. He wasn't really favored too highly by most teams, and then Grand Finals, we see Phoenix picked like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Usually part of some kind of combination with Tree or ES. And speaking of of seeing Breath of Fresh Air. Secret's always been very versatile with the drafts. We talked about 2012 before. Well, Puppy's had success since 2012 and even before then. And always a very confident drafter in the sense of he's willing to pick just about anything that he has confidence in for his team, not necessarily what's in the meta. I think that flexibility has been rewarded, generally speaking, this patch. If you look at Kiev, there's teams with very different play styles, each of whom have been able to find their own success. So I think that could be a big part of why Secret has done so well in the last few months with this latest patch. They can play a bunch of different styles, and again, some tendencies, they like to protect mid one, but they can do a lot of different heroes to build around in the situation to do that. And often, they look at their opponent's weaknesses and they try to exploit that, it feels like. And not too many teams have that counter-picking draft philosophy, so I think it's been good for them.
Yeah, they come in with their own plan and make it work for them. That's what Dota's all about, after all.
Vega bans the TA, so this is, I mean, obviously G's hero that they're looking at here. And they go back for his Queen of Pain, so he had a very good game yesterday on it. It's
really,
one of his
really nice play yesterday.
One of his
G.
signature, his top 3 most played.
Yep. The third, out of the top 3 pros to play Queen of Pain the most, he is the third. Second S4, first place of course being Dendy in the world in overall pro matches. Secret, we'll see what they do want to go for. You mentioned the SF. What will be the final pick? What do they want to match up? What do they want to grab mid-one? It's actually going to be the PL.
The old school
pick.
This is versus the Queen of Pain. It's a very good matchup versus the PL. Okay. It's very specific for that.
There we have it.
And it is going to be the Yapshore Shaker, and it's the Kezu actually playing on the Phoenix.
Ooh,
all right.
Okay, so we are...
big changes.
Gentlemen, you better head back to that casting desk because I believe we are in for quite the great game. Yes, there we are. I got a guy sitting next to me that's just having question marks and disgust all over his face.
This will be the greatest game of Dota I have ever seen if Team Secret wins this game. I have no idea how this draft is viable. They have a Wind Ranger, a PL, and an Earthshaker. If you had to ask me the worst 3 heroes in the world, I would say those. I'm going to watch this game like a hawk. In fact, I'm so excited for Team Secret to win this game that I think I have 0 chance of winning. I will predict them to win. I'm going in. I am flabbergasted at how this could possibly work.
I'm a little confused by your prediction, but
Team
I'm trying
Secret.
to go through what you just described.
Don't worry about it. I want Secret to win so
All
I
right,
can be
I'm
blown
with you.
away.
Let's go against the Oracle. Team
Let's
Secret.
go.
I think Team Secret has a plan.
What?
I mean, obviously, otherwise you don't pick that.
Okay.
You have to have some kind of theory that you think, like, this is going to work. And I don't see it, but I'm not the cleverest person out there. And maybe Team Secret knows what's happening better than I do. Probably true. So I'm going with them as well. We're going to find out, though, if we can flabbergast Slacks even more. It is time to go back to ODPixel and Fogged.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and indeed, we're ready for the second series of the day. Secret up against Vega Squadron. The jars have been done. The game is beginning. We'll be able to pop ourselves straight in. And the panel, not a lot of faith in Vega Squadron. There they are, right? Secret trying something a bit different, a little bit of fun. We are getting this mid-1 PL, and talk to me a bit more about that. So you were saying, Fogged, kind of an old school, is a bit of a way to deal with a mid-lane quad. It's got its strengths against this, is it?
Yeah, you've got Shadow. You can always remove the Shadow Strike with your Doppel. You've got high base damage. You have decent spam. You're able to CS quite well. It's actually a slightly favored into the PL because this hero scales very hard into the late game, and Queen of Pain can in a way, but you have to kind of snowball as a Quap, and if you lose your lane, you're more than likely not going to snowball as hard. So it's an interesting approach, and you can tell Secret already had an idea going into this. They have drafted a heavy team fight with the Earthshaker Phoenix to coincide with their Jug PL. It's definitely different, though. It's not something that we've seen pretty much at all, this kind of approach. But you can already tell that Vega now is making adjustments. They TP out, they get some nice wards to get information, and they're actually dodging. They're going for the TB into the top lane, and they're sending the Nyx bottom. So they are definitely afraid of that safe lane getting pressured from this Phoenix Earthshaker kind of duo.
Yeah, we'll see if Secret do react to this and see if they switch it up in return, trying to get that pressure that they were looking for. Up top, again, trying for the shards block. Seeing a lot of time there. Those shards certainly can work both ways, as MP will be pushed away. I mean, even if they did catch in there, it would have been hard to bring down a Jug at this stage. Oh, yeah, MP being backed up by Puppy on this safe lane.
I'm almost wondering if this is actually just Vega wanting to just actually dodge lanes. No, not dodge lanes, just give the Nyx Assassin a better start, because in that off lane, Nyx Assassin versus a Juggernaut, that's not a great matchup. You killed pretty easily, just one like stun, one lockdown, and you can just get spun down pretty easily. So I think they're just trying to get him in a 1v1 matchup versus the Phoenix, and they're actually going to get that, so.
Yeah. Look at that stat, very interesting as well. Earthshaker and Windranger being paired on the team. 2016, only 3 games. 2015, the glory days, 66% win rate. So looking back towards that mid lane, a bit of a full man-up between the two sides here, as G and Mid1 both bringing each other very, very low. G has got the south, so he'll be back into a good place. Mid1 himself does not have a salve out on him, so G will be able to maintain control of this lane for a little bit, as Mid1 will be forced, by the looks of it, to use the Shrine very early on. We'll also get a salve being sent out to him for future action. But yeah, this top lane, aggression from Vega. Aloha dance on the Terror Blade, of course, so don't worry, stand in it says, but it is Aloha. And this aggressive tri-lane, you're going to see answered by Yapzor coming up as well. So the support duo at the Windranger Earthshaker, do you think it's going to be enough to slow down Vega in this aggressive lane?
I think they can just spam the lanes out constantly and pull the side. The pull is actually still blocked, so that actually kind of hurts Secret a bit. But I think that this is okay. I think I don't really like having Terror Blade in your off lane. I think this is okay for like the first wave, but once meta's down, you're not able to walk up to the creep wave and farm safely. I think that this is going to be Secret winning this one, and for the most part, if they're able to get the side pulls and just maximize an experience. Mid lane though, going pretty damn well for G. Just going for that Scream level 1 build as we saw, instead of you don't really go the Shadow Strike build versus PL, and you can actually pressure him decently. But now mid one is going to be able to sustain himself a little bit better since he has that salve finished up. So.
We'll see how this one goes out. Mid1 getting low, but at the same time with the Spirit Lance onto G. He'll be fine. Grabs himself an illusion. Of course, double null's going to be the build. Up top, Shioma will end up getting the deny there. Was being chased down by the supports of Secret. They won't quite find the kill. Bottom lane, Kezu falling low. Does have the salve. In terms of the both of the solo laners down here, what we're seeing, 8 for 0 on Kezu. And over on the Nyx Assassin, 11 for 1. So slight lead, but it's pretty even down here. Both heroes finding the experience that they need.
Yeah, Kezu going for early boots, just trying to keep the distance from the Nyx Assassin. But every time that you get stunned and you get hit once or twice, you can take a lot of damage because you're a 0 armor hero. So Kezu this is a pretty hard matchup in my opinion, actually, for the Phoenix. You can get a couple CS and stuff like this, but this is 100% Nyx favored, and his starting items were great. He had the double mango. He was prepared for that 1v1 matchup.
Now, I do like this build as well for G. You know, talking about the double nulls, as you said already, there's good base damage on the PL. This is going to allow G to have that chance to out CS him.
Yeah,
and have a bit of extra punch.
I think that's actually like the best approach now with the Queen of Pain. People did it a long time ago, and then they kind of stopped for a bit. But I think the nature of this hero is you want to snowball in your lane. Sumail tends to build the Veil every single time in the show, which I personally really like. And yeah, it lets you just crush your mid lane pretty hard. Mid one being forced to doppel to remove that Shadow Strike, gets his bottle delivered. But yeah, mid lane pretty even. 16-5 actually dead even. So. And now Puppy's actually able to find that top ward, so they're going to be able to have their pull open, get themselves some nice money.
CS for the Terror Blade at the moment, certainly looking a lot better than for the Jug. This lane, even though it's not getting kills, in terms of keeping Aloha Dance ahead of MP, it's certainly working out at the moment. Unless they can punish him. Though. Good Fisher block, but it's a lot of armor on this TB, even with the disable. I mean, with the Blade Fury, that'll certainly give them a good shot at it. The Shadow Word heal doesn't look like it's not a huge amount of heal, but it's just enough. You know, MP, once the Blade Fury is off, there's just nothing you can do. Poor man's shield, about 11 armor, I think that TP's got at this stage of the game. You just have to finish him under the cover of magic damage. You can't bring him down with physical.
Yeah, TP's farming very well. Yeah. 23-5 to the 14-4 Jug. Feeling good.
Again. A bit of an attempt there with the Fisher
in
block.
some trouble, gets the roll onto the high ground though, but he's still in a bit of a bizarre position. Oh, Satyr even blasts him. And they actually have to walk the other way, unable to get the kill.
A neat little play. We'll let them know, of course, for sure that there is an observer ward still in the neighborhood there.
Yep.
And Shioma did roll up to the high ground.
Puppy gonna get that side pull. They have to just maximize with this Earthshaker Windranger. These two heroes need their levels.
Now, bottom lane Nyx starting to get ahead in the CS. Mid lane.
Mid, pulling a little bit ahead as expected to. You get high base damage.
and high armor, so you can't really eat too much harassment. But G finds himself a nice arcane rune, which is going to make it a lot more difficult for Midwin to actually stand toe-to-toe to that. G's going to have level 6 soon too, and that's when your Queen of Pain tends to have kill threshold. Top lane again.
Trying to go for the Fisher block and not quite getting it. Aloha Dance on the good side for himself. It's very hard for them to get this Terrorblade at this stage. You need to look for them coming in some sort of rotation, but I mean, even if you bring in mid 1 over to this top lane, as Spirit Lance has an extra bit of nuke damage, but Illusions in himself are going to be barely tickling this Terrorblade even at this stage of the game. So the TB certainly will seem to be an issue. You can see why Vega picked it up that early on in the draft. It is a strong hero to be picking out, especially when you see their safe lane secrets being revealed in the first 2 picks.
They might want to go on Kezu down here. He's got the Icarus dive. He's able to get away, though, just fine. The shard's not going to connect. But Afterlife was dropping very low, so Sayoma made the decision he needs to make that rotation just to be able to secure that Nyx's farm a bit.
So what G's planning to do with that 6? He is still hanging around the mid. I mean, could certainly try and outplay mid 1. It is hard with the doppelganger, but a lot of bursts and not a lot of HP on the PL.
I'm still surprised how well the Terrorblade's actually farming. They're not able to push him off the wave. He's 40-10 compared to Jug's 21-4. He's just completely free farming up there.
MP having a really slow start. And that's with the 2 supports in your lane as well. So a lot of resources were put towards trying to hold onto that lane for the Jug, but it's not working out.
I mean, Earthshaker doesn't contribute a whole lot to the lane, though. True. He's just like a fissure. You can't really walk up and get auto attacks off mid lane.
If Afterlife hits the stun, there should be a dead mid 1. And there we have it. Jump forward with the burst. The Sonic Wave as well to secure the kill. Vega Squadron get themselves first blood. And that's even with the Nyx going a bit greedy there with the Vendetta hit into the stun. Mid 1 just not quite quick enough with the reflexes, as he just wasn't prepared for that rotation to doppelganger out of it.
Nice first rotation coming out from Vega. Now they're positioning themselves in the top lane with the Nyx Assassin. They send the Warlock bottom to get levels. Puppy's also bottom. This is a very Puppy thing to do. You know, he goes to safe lane when Kezu's going to try making moves around the map.
And bottom lane, Silence now come across to pick up some levels with the rotation of the Nyx Assassin, freeing up this lane to allow Silent to get himself towards the chaotic offering. Aloha Dance just about to hit 6 MP. Still struggling up it as Aloha Dance just continues to cut the trees, keep the wave pulled away so the pressure can be put on.
Kezu with the egg.
She might be able to take it down here though. Stun Puppy told him back, and that's the egg pop. Puppy now in a massive amount of trouble as well. Aloha Dance turns up with a reflection, slows him down. The tower hit flies through post wind run. And yeah, Vega Squadron is playing a step ahead of Secret so far. As that was, Kezi just getting too close for comfort there as he's forced to Icarus and then into the Supernova straight under the tower.
Yeah, the egg early on, if you don't have Fire Spirits on people, is very easy to bring down.
It's
2 heroes and it's dead. It's 5 hits. Yeah. Very susceptible. It's actually strange to be seeing it in the core position. I don't remember the last time I've actually seen it in a Phoenix core. It's been a very long time.
It's got to be a long, long time. We might be able to get the stats on that. We might be able to get the stats on the last competitive core Phoenix. Yeah,
it's just a hero that he doesn't really benefit from a crazy amount of items. Like, he just benefits from levels. So
yeah,
that's what they're trying to go for here, having him as their. I mean, that's usually the way Secret likes to play, though. They put Kezu on their big team fighter. But definitely not working out for them so far in the laning phase, going about 2,000 gold lead into Vega's favor after the first 9 minutes.
G, we'll see. The courier out, we'll see. Well, just completed the treads. As you said, very likely to turn those nulls into the Veil.
He didn't do it yesterday.
Oh, did he not? Did he just...
Yeah, he just went for the treads double null. He just goes to double null to win the laning phase. I think it's a Sumail thing to kind of go for that Veil every single game. He doesn't really have anyone else who benefits it so much from this game. He has like Tusk spells and like Tusk spells and Nyx spells kind of, but you don't have like that big other big team fight spellcaster. Bottom lane now, Secret getting some pressure onto the tower.
Afterlife's making his way back down it. See if they want to kick anything off. They can TP, and if Afterlife finds the setup. Tower slowly but surely falling. Do they want to do anything to stop this? It doesn't look like they will. They will let this one go.
Kezu is pretty susceptible with any other spell on top of the Nyx, but we'll see if they decide to make any other rotation. They do lose the glyph. Afterlife is still in position. It looks like he wants to do something, but no TPs are going to come follow through, and Mid1 claims the tower for himself.
Yeah, Afterlife just backs away, keeps it safe. Elsewhere, Aloha Dance was able to find the tier 1 in turn top, so they'll get the trade, Vega Squadron. Continuing to keep Aloha Dance and G at the top of the net worth. MP still needing a bit of time and space to catch back up, as he did certainly fall behind in the laning stage. Pressure being put on by Vega Squadron, causing issues for him in the safe lane.
So he is going for the Veil. Yeah.
Okay, this time he's going to go for it.
So this time he is doing it. Yesterday he didn't do it, but this game he's just feeling like it's a little bit of a choice versus the Illusions. And I mean, it's a good pickup. It's a nice cheap way to snowball. Gives you good armor versus the Juggernaut NPL.
Yeah, for sure. Extra bit of armor never hurts at this stage of the game. Picks up the 10 strength, extra bit of beef on the Quap.
So now we see the smoke coming up. They've got G with his ulti ready to go.
Oh, they found Mid1 as well. This is the perfect pick. If they can hit the tap, this should be a very easy kill for them. And they don't even need the ult. They don't even need the Sonic Wave for G. He holds on to it. Great pickup and great catch. And yeah, it's one of the weaknesses of the PL. It's such a squishy hero at this stage of the game. He just gets blown up, as we saw there, by an offlaner to support that the screen barely needed.
Yeah, great movement so far from Afterlife, and they also had that high ground ward, giving them a bit of information as well going into that. Secret just seems to be backing up into recovery mode, already losing 2 of their towers, the mid and the top tower. And not really having a way to group up, actually, because they don't really have that kind of thing that brings them together, you know, like they don't have a big farm like Shadow Fiend or something being able to walk in and force towers. They were able to gain one, but...
Yeah, it's who are they looking to fight around? It's the PL isn't really in a position where he's ready to go and join the fray. MP, of course, as well, still not in a place where he wants to turn up to a fight where he's going to have to deal with G and Aloha Dance. This Terrorblade, pretty huge.
Bottom lane, Puppey. They're set up for him. Afterlife's waiting for the power shot. He's going to carapace it. He does.
Very, very nicely done there from the Invis. Outplaying Puppey, picking up a 5th kill. It really is looking like a pretty brutal start for Secret. Vega Squadron out of the lane so far, just having a great old time. And there we have some. So it's actually Puppey's debut on the Wind Ranger. The first time he's played it. 49%, so not really that high on the most unique heroes there. But yeah, picking up something a little different, this Puppey Wind Ranger. So as we could kind of expect, you know, first game with this roster we saw Secret, it obviously didn't work out at Kiev, so you know, things do in their mind probably need to be changed, trying out something a little different. Early on though, it's certainly going for a bit of a rocky patch here in the lanes. Yeah, not to say that it's all over though. Secret definitely have ways of getting themselves back into this one.
It looked like they kind of had like an idea, like a plan going into like the first few picks, and then it looked like they started doing like picking against the certain lanes that they were going up against. And right now, yeah, it's definitely not working. Vega's catching them off guard with the way they set their lanes up and the way that their movement's been done. Like Afterlife has been everywhere. I mean, he's part of the 4 or the 5 kills that they've had, and he's just constantly on the move, just always looking for opportunities.
This could get messy again. Look at this movement from Vega Squadron. Who are they going to find? They're going to catch Puppey walking up to the high ground. Puppey, he'll be a free pick. And straight up with the stun. Mass TPs will come through. Puppey should tick down into the Shadow Word, and indeed he will. G jumps forward. Kezu, look at the chase down. The Golem will be dropped there, catching 3 on the back lines, turns around with the Sonic Wave. Kezu pops the ult, but he didn't get the Spirit Cell, so immediately Vega Squadron take down the Supernova. Yapsa just Echo Slams a solo Golem, 4 are dead on Secret, and Mid1's just got to get himself out of there. He can't do anything, he runs away, and this, it's just a bit of a mess, Fog.
It's an absolute disaster. Yeah, he looked like he tried to get the Fire Spirits onto the Terrorblade and the Nyx. I think he only got it on the Nyx Assassin, so TB actually was able pretty much to just like kill it by himself because he has a Yasha and Treads already, so he actually can. So definitely some miscoordination with their spells. Even though they ported heavy with reactions, Vega was just ready, and I mean, Secret's looking very, very shaky right now.
Yeah, a really nice Golem from Silent. You know, catching 3, that was kind of the point where Secret like, oh dear, and they all kind of just threw ultimates in. Kez was like, I'm going to go Supernova. Yaps was like, I'm going to run away and press Echo Slam on the way out. And it just didn't come together at all for them. As Vega continue to maintain an ever-increasing lead so far coming out of the early stages of this game.
Yeah, Secret's lineup definitely does take some time though, especially just with their 2 main cores at least. They have the PL and the Jug, these 2 heroes. They don't really get online at like one item. PL does have his Diffusal Blade, so he's going to be able to go for some type of things, but not versus this type of 5-man unit that Vega is running. Juggernaut, kind of same concept, takes a couple items. And then, I mean, like I said, I haven't seen a Phoenix Core in a very, very long time, and he is incredibly underfarmed.
And it's still not an easy game. You look at the PL, and as you said, Brown boots into the Diffusal. You're still walking around on 960 HP. And there's a Queen of Pain in the game that's had a very strong start. If you are out of position for just a second, you are going to get blown up very quickly. It's G himself.
Afterlife on the hunt again. MP in a very far position right now. They have the Tusk as well for the cancel.
I think he's trying to join Vega Squadron. He will get his way out of it though with the Blade Fury TP. Oh, okay, no he will not. He's not getting out of there. And his application to Vega has been denied, as they will murder him on their front step.
Yeah, I mean, Seoma with the great positioning, Afterlife as well scouting, but MPN is completely by himself, pushing between very deep territory.
Yeah.
They seem very disconnected. Just everybody seems to kind of be doing their own thing on the side of Secret.
And that's your position one that's trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Not ideal at all for Secret here. 10-0. Mid one did get a bit of space up in the top lane. We'll be going for that Diffusal into Aghanim's build. I mean, I get the idea of keeping the brown boots because you're going to eventually get into the boots of travel, but do you not feel that sometimes it's worth to just have the treads? Does it not just speed things up that little bit, or do you understand that they're keeping it brown?
I mean, because they lost this early game so hard, it's like he's probably thinking like, will treads even help me, right? It's like I've got to be as greedy as possible. We have to try to come back somehow, because I mean, this is an absolute clinic right now. It's just Vega dictating the whole pace of the game. It's 10-0. They're making all the moves, claiming all the objectives, getting kills all over the place. G's got Veil. He's on his way toward his Lincolns already, which is going to make him pretty much unkillable. Midas finished up for the Nyx Assassin, already level 11. Terrorblade's got Dragon Lance Yasha. Like, they're all extremely happy with what's going on right now. It's almost 7,000 gold lead at already only 17 minutes. Look at the experience as well. 5,000 experience lead for them too. They've got all the early pressure coming out. And Terrorblade's even going to be going for an S and Y. So he's just looking to just close this game out as fast as possible, because Secret doesn't really have ways to burst him down. Like, looking at their heroes, it's like, okay, he has to be very isolated. He has to get caught by like an Echo Slam Omni Slash. And it's still very difficult.
And they come down bottom looking for G, but G, he's already out of there.
It's a long TP.
Won't find anything with that search. But yeah, as you said, 18 minutes in, having treads, Dragon Lance, S and Y, that's a Terrorblade in a very happy place at this early stage of the game.
Solo pushing a tower top, while the rest of his team just looks for opportunities, puts deep wards down. G's pushing out the mid lane solo. Yeah, just all over the place. Vega just seems to be out-strategizing and just out-maneuvering Secret in every way.
Tier 2's been taken down everywhere. They may look towards the mid lane. Puppey will get the shackle off. They're moving on to the Nyx Assassin. Chain stun is there. Can Afterlife get his way out of this? Pops the Spike Carapace, and he moves away. Oh, they Echo Slam again. It's just on to nothing. The Snowball will be there. This time the Supernova is successful. Shoma will get taken down as they're fighting with the Blade Fury, so Secret will get 2 kills this time round.
They have to expend all their ultis, though.
Do Echo Slam, Supernova, and the Omni being dropped for it. And it's a support and an offlane at the end of the day. But at least it's something, though. Secret, they needed whatever they could get. Had yet to find a kill 18 minutes in. Now at least they have got a couple. But still, just the lead that both of these cores of Vega Squadron have. G and Aloha Dart still sitting in a perfect place. Silent has been found out of here by Puppey. Look for the chase down. Fisher just on the tip will connect.
TPs are coming in though from Vega. This is going to be Puppey going to be brought down here for sure.
They're ready to turn. That's one gone. Mid one. Oh, okay. Not finishing off Puppey. Okay, that Golem will do it. Dropping the Golem straight onto Puppey. Puppey won't running away, but the Snowball chase down will be there. The connection is not going to be made though. Turns him over the shackle. The Ice Shard do finish Puppey off, but Tusk will give away his life for it.
So gets that solo kill and the experience.
It's true. It's true. But a 1-1 trade at this stage, Secret are probably fine with that.
Yep.
It's like, well, this is not nearly as bad for those 0 for 5 trades we had earlier.
Definitely trying to expend as much possible just to get any of these kind of kills. I mean, but I don't think Vega's too upset with this, to be honest.
I mean, they're still in the driver's seat this game for sure. G had space. He's now going to have a completed Lincoln, so it's going to be very hard to control him in these fights.
Yeah, during all of this, it's just G and Aloha completely free farming the side lanes, pushing it out. Aloha on the Terrorblade, he's going to be finishing up his BKB pretty shortly. He's about halfway there. Taking a look at G, yeah, as you mentioned, he finishes up the Lincolns, level 15 already. He's got that cooldown reduction, the small one, the 12% that he gets. And it's a secret in recovery mode. Just trying to farm up every single hero as much as possible. There's no... I'm not really seeing too much of a clear game plan coming from them. It's just everybody... It's like every man for himself. You got to farm up as best as possible. We need Blink on Earthshaker. We want Medallion on our Wind Ranger. We need Manta and stuff on our Jug. And then, yeah, Core Phoenix, I get, yeah, Shiva's is like one of the best pickups that you can get, but he's quite a ways away.
And Puppey with that sentry down will spot Afterlife. Radiant's coming into Saber. Radiant with the fortification. No kind of pressure going on the towers though, so.
Slight misclick.
A bit of a BM, you know, the bad man of fortify. Mid lane, Puppey will find the shackle on Silent.
Got him.
Not a lot that he could do other than that, though.
Burn that raindrop. Mid one, almost finishing up his Aghanims.
Okay.
So he's going to at least have that, but looks like G's going to start itemizing toward that Orchid as we see a lot of Queen of Pains do. So he's going to actually have pretty good kill potential on if he finds the PL alone or something like that. He doesn't have an Manta style or anything to remove the silence. That being said, though, the Orchid is quite a ways away for G. But he is farming. He's a completely free farm. He's pushing waves out every single time.
Farming very quickly.
Farming jungle as well. Terrorblade too. These two are just completely taking a whole lane over.
Yeah, I mean, low odds are 220 CS at 22 minutes in. He's hitting the 10 CS a minute very easily. And BKB is only about 700 gold away from him. Afterlife.
Yapsor spotted.
Has found Yapsor. And Yapsor is trapped in the tree line here. And will be a kill that Aloha Dance will claim the bet. Comes in and finds the final swoop. And that will put him very close to that BKB. We're going to see a BKB Terrorblade as well. And that sort of a push is going to be very hard for Secret to stop. I mean, where's your physical damage? And even at that, it's going to be against a TP that has a lot of armor. A lot of their damage Secret relying on the magical to come through. So with a BKB, that Terrorblade is going to be pretty invincible at this stage. Manta will be finished on MP. Him and Mid 1 are slowly closing the gap. But they're still not quite there on par with what Vega have amounted to.
Yeah, very slowly. But still with this, you know, with Core Phoenix, I mean, he's starting to get some items, but, I mean, he feels kind of like a support, you know? Even if he was inside of this position as a support, I feel like he'd be having kind of the same impact, so. That laning phase being super rough for Secret, just really making them just feel weird. Like, now they're finally starting to kind of, like, sit behind people at least. You now see Yapsor is probably like, I'm very close to Blink Dagger. Yep. Then that's when I feel like I can actually start making moves. We actually have a real initiator, because right now they don't have an initiator. They have like a fissure into a power shot, and then that's it. They don't have a big team, like that big team fight starter. So him having that Blink Dagger could be one of their big things to start actually becoming more of like a team, looking more like in unison. So PL with the Aghanims, able to spam out the waves a little bit with that Lance.
Another tower down though. Big squadron. Going into the Roshan pit as well by the looks of it.
They've got the Medallion finished up. They're going to smoke the other heroes outside of the pit. They don't really need anyone else but the
Secret are heading over. Have we got the blink finished on Yapsor? Because that would be crucial for this.
He is not.
He's still not quite there. And a nice little sharp block from Stroma just to keep them away from getting near the pit at all.
He knows they're there now too. His smoke broke.
Silent, good positioning as well outside if they need to drop the golem. And there's going to be actually the jump in with the Omni Slash. Shoma the Slayer falling low, but it's not enough to kill him. The Spike Carapace in turn stunning up MP. They'll jump forward. There's the Chaotic Golem drop down onto Forest Secret, but they've lost the Tusk.
The
Afterlife dropping low. Mid 1 will jump forward here with the Doppelganger. Looks to finish off the Nyx Assassin. The illusions whittling him down. He'll get back behind the tower.
The Phantom Rush is not enough.
That Spirit Lance will do it. Oh, no, the blink! Afterlife gets himself back to safety. At the end of the day, you know, Vega, they get themselves Roast the Aegis. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but they're losing a support. They're killing MP.
Again, same issue though. Secret has no real way to start a fight. MP just was like, I'm just gonna go in. I see a Tusk alone. Hopefully I can get a nice Omni Slash on him. It bounces to the Nyx Assassin, then they get counter turned on. And Kezu doesn't want to commit to just jump in, because that's not really what you want. You never want your Phoenix to just like jump in and get like a supernova off. You're not going to get perfect Fire Spirits off. It's almost impossible. But now they do have the blink on the Earthshaker. Maybe they'll have to be able to do something off of that with a real initiator.
Yeah, they really need to see something big from Yap. So certainly put us a good bit of a spanner into the cogs that Vega have got going so far. G Very close to having the Orca complete. We'll have that Aegis to play with on the Queen of Pain next time they look to push as a team. There we have it.
Very defensive wards coming out from Secret, just very standard river wards. That's about it right now.
Yep.
Nothing else. I mean, they can't really get on the aggressive at all in this game. They're completely playing defensive. Yep, so are getting spotted out by Afterlife. They do know something is up, though.
With G moving forward underneath that Dire Observer ward, yeah, very aware that someone was leading the charge.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that Secret can really do is just farm right now. They don't really want to take a big fight into a Terrorblade with Aegis, and Vega is playing a lot like a team. You know, they're sticking together. They're not really having anybody get caught alone. Silence positioning, I have to say, in this game compared to yesterday, what I saw from him is already a big improvement because, you know, he's just playing into a new role.
MP's been trapped off here. We'll see if they can find the opportunity to fight. They're trying to close in on this one. Secret.
Kez will get spotted.
See who's going to make the first jump. It's going to be Secret on the retreat, realizing that immediately this is a bad fight for them to take inside the jungle of Vega Squadron. As they head back up to the high ground, G actually blinks up aggressively. Straight up, Puppey goes for the connection, but the Lincoln Sphere is there to block it. G blinks back out. The fight's still being broken up.
He's scary big. I mean, with that Orchid finished up, he can get... I mean, if he Orchids the Phoenix, if he Orchids the PL, there's no real way for them to move it. He gets the Orchid on him right here.
Where's your escape? There isn't. There's no Manta or anything. Mid one straight down. With the Diffusal and the Aghanims build, no way to protect himself from the silence. And this will be Vega Squadron moving in onto what's the final tier 2 on the side of Secret. And they'll take it with relative ease. And we'll see if they're moving for more. With an Aegis, with PL down for 40 seconds, there's no reason for Vega to stop.
Yeah, they've just popped meta. He's got the Hurricane Pike finished on Terrorblade. Still Aegis on G. This is their time to get the pressure. They do get a nice Fissure block, but Aloha's like, oh, all right, well, I can still hit the tower from here. So
right. Aloha Dance is fine with this. Being buffed up by the Medallion. Silent has a Chaotic Offering available if the fight does kick off. Puppey leads forward, tries for the Shackle, isn't going to connect. Afterlife, burning the mana of Puppey. Finally, the fortification will come out, but the tier 3 already taking a huge amount of damage off the back of this Terrorblade push, and finally will fall. Shackle shot again, not latching. Vega Squadron will be forced back, but they find the tower, opening up the map. They can look towards the shrines, keep themselves ahead in net worth. And Secret still struggling to slow down the lead that Vega Squadron have just built up consistently from the starting moments of this game.
Yeah, 15,000 already going into the favor of Vega. 10,000 or 12,000 experience about. Yeah, it's just Secret. I mean, they don't really have any like way to fight. I mean, they're just playing farm game right now. I mean, they want to be able to try to set up something with like the Earthshaker Echo with the Blink Dagger that he was picking up, but Vega's just not giving them the opportunities.
We'll smoke up now.
This is a very tanky Terrorblade.
They may find Aloha Dance.
They
he
have
is
to get
the closest.
everything on top of him because he is still very
He's
big.
got a BKB. If he's quick with it, but he won't get the chance by the looks of it. Falling down low, they'll get it. Good chain stuns. And Secret find a big pickoff. That pretty much the biggest kill that they could find on the map at the moment. Money goes the way of Puppey. We aren't going to see it go into any of the bank accounts of the cores, but you're not complaining if you're Secret. That's the Terrorblade out of the map for a good minute.
Yeah, good wards that they have placed in their jungle defensively, so they can at least watch when that happens. That's a big thing that you want to do when you're behind in a game like this. You want to have wards in your jungle. Ideally, you want to have one maybe in the enemy jungle, or at least on like their side of like the river somehow. But it's too difficult for them to do that, so they're just going to keep placing very defensive wards so they can try to catch those opportunities. At least they didn't have to expend Echo. They only had to use the Omni Slash there. But
yep, you're right. Echo can certainly still be used if a fight does kick off. See,
small gain though. Now they're able to push the side lanes out a bit safer, get a little bit more farm. As you mentioned, Puppey did get that kill, so he's on his way toward that Lotus Orb, which is going to be very important versus those silences.
Oh, it really is. They've got to keep mid one alive. If he's taken out just like that, that's 12k net worth of your team. That's pretty much useless.
Yeah, mid one's gonna itemize for a Manta style next, of course. I mean, it's like the standard. I mean, I say standard PL. We don't see PL too often, but we do see, you know, the Met style being a very core item on him. So I like this pick up by Puppey, though. He picks up the gem instead. Just wanted to clear out a bit of that map control.
And Vega. Let's turn towards the shrine. Shiva's Guard now complete on Kezu, so it's certainly getting the tools together to find the opportunity for some really good team fight. Get the spirits out and get himself a supernova.
G already finishing up that Maelstrom, so he's already on his way towards scaling super hard into the late game. Seoma gonna get caught up here by the Shackle. He's brought down quite easily by the Chain Disables. So another very defensive ward coming out from Secret, able to scout that out.
Vega Squadron were heading over, but immediately take the decision not to fight as soon as one of the members is down. Only wanting to fight with full fight. Bottom lane MP will try for the TP out, and he's going to make it. No way to cancel it. Only two that could do that at the moment are what the punch and the golems, and neither in the neighborhood, of course. With the Tusk out of the map, Silent pushes down the mid lane. Did not have a TP available.
Vega's lost all their vision now. That gem pickup by Puppey really helping. They took out 2 or 3 wards, so they get a little bit of map control onto their side. MP was able to push that bottom lane out quite far, and now back to farming. I mean, that's what they need to do. They have to somehow be able to recover.
Yeah, still both cores 5k behind their respective counterparts on Vega Squadron. Big difference. Diffusal Blade on the Terra Blade. It feels like something that we don't necessarily see all TVs go for. Can you see why I would do so this game?
It's just a good agi stat item. It gives you, big chunk of damage and gives you like some solo kill potential, I guess, in a way. If he gets like the BKB off, he gets the Fusel off, he can pretty much bring down any of the heroes on their side. Any other specific things that I'm looking at? Not really anything else, just high agi stat, so he has more like really high attack speed.
Top lane Secret coming in with the pressure. MP being spotted out by Afterlife.
Wow, that was aggressive walking in to just buy your ulti orb like that, but he's able to do it.
See if they can punish it. Afterlife leading forward, but the sentry's down. And straight out with the TP, out goes the Jug. Afterlife seeing he can find for more, catching anything in the tree line, but the rest of Secret are allowed of them. So Secret...
Small little gains, you know, baby steps,
they're climbing their way back into this. I mean, we can see that on the net worth graph. It's not turned around, but it's stopped. It's starting to flatline. Which, considering the lead that Vega have, it's going to be good news for Secret that they're not losing even more at this stage, as such to say. But they do need a big team fight. And I say a big team fight. They need a couple of big team fights, Secret. They need to find those big combos. The Echo Slams, the Supernovas, they have to come out.
As long as they can defend their high ground, like that's all that matters. That's Dota.
Well, Solar Crest now finished up from Puppey.
Okay, so he doubles back for that one instead of Lotus Orb just yet.
I mean, I guess Lotus Orb would have been nice situationally, but as we keep saying, Solar Crest is just such a good item.
It's a broken item, completely broken item, and they're also going to have the Mantis Tiles already on the 2 other cores, so and then it's not really his job to remove it off of Kezu. Kezu just has to watch his positioning.
Oh, yeah, so one of the heroes that they are really going to need for this defense.
Oh, he's down for 45. He has no buyback.
That's painful. Straight in onto the bottom racks. You know, Vega Squadron realized this is a great window for them to get in with the siege, and Secret to struggle to defend. Fortification comes out, but Aloha Dance is not going anywhere. With no Earthshaker, can they honestly try and take a fight here? Puppey will look for the Shackle Shot. Afterlife jumps forward, isn't going to connect the stun, but bottom lane, the melee and the range tracks taken down by Vega Squadron. And that's all it takes, you know, because of the lead they have. Take one pick off, even though it's a support. That's more than enough for Aloha Dance and the team to close in and clean out of racks. Mid one, looking to lead forward. A Snowball's actually going to come straight in, connects with the stun. The golems drop. They've lost Puppey. They're losing mid one as well as the Sonic Wave flies through. And Secret, they say, well, you've had a couple of racks. We'll give you a couple of kills as well. Handing themselves on a platter to Vega Squadron. A buyback actually coming out as well from mid one. And whereas it seems like we had a bit of a state of the game where Secret has started to stabilize it a bit, then suddenly that sort of irrational play that we saw earlier comes out again. Very, very messy. And Vega Squadron proving to be very, very tight. We saw it yesterday in some of their performances that they really can pull together as a team, and this game is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, we look at Vega's lineup and we look at their heroes and we're like, okay, yeah, this looks like a very almost staple lineup that we've been seeing. Like nothing out of the ordinary, maybe like the Tusk, a little bit strange, but other than that, it's very standard stuff that we've been seeing at Kiev. We look at Secrets and this is like kind of all over the place. You know, we saw a couple PLs, we saw a couple Wind Rangers, and we saw a couple Phoenixes, and a couple Earthshakers, but all in one draft, definitely not. And they're getting, I mean, after their really rough laning phase, I mean, still, it's just that they're not able to find any positions to fight. Puppey now gets trapped by the shards a bit. Don't know if they want to go on that, though.
Alright, Vega just playing it safe.
It looks like Secret's just playing for, like, they're trying to go for, like, this super late game with their lineup. Ikezu's even has a Radiance now into his quick buy as the Phoenix, so he's trying to...
Radiance Firebird. Alright.
Trying to do what he can, but yeah, they're just... I mean, they're falling so far behind. He's now almost 20k gold lead. G now has a full Assault Caress finished on him on his way toward his Bloodthorn. He's almost already peaked out.
Yeah, this is a massive core level. Yeah, as you said, just with the items that he has. I mean, it's insane that G has been keeping up with his team. You know, him and Aloha Dance just farming a level ahead of that Secret. There's the jump forward. Afterlife, he's found Puppey. G's there as well with the silence, the snowball, and the control. Bringing Puppey down low. Not quite enough to kill him. Will finally fall as the fatal bond connection brings him out and down. Kezu is focused. He'll pop the supernova, but he didn't get the spirits out. The BKB is there on a low art dance, so he just pummels through the supernova, takes that one out. Yap still came in, threw down the Echo Slam, but it wasn't enough damage to finish off Afterlife for G. As Secret lose a third, maybe even more. MP will Manta style off the silence, goes for the Blade Fury TP out, and he will make it. Nothing to cancel it. Mid one. Trying to fight into this, but the stun connections immediate left from Afterlife with the Spike Carapace. Mid one out of mana, a Sonic Wave over the grave as he's already dead. As Secret, again, losing 4. That's going to be mid one down for 90 seconds with his buyback still on cooldown after that play down on the bottom lane. And I think Secret, they're probably just thinking about what they want to change up in game 2 now, Fox.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this one's pretty clear-cut Vega.
Butterfly.
Если Никс Ассасин здесь не будет стоять в сложной, то он настолько здесь рискует быть бесполезным. Он мало того, что поздно вынесет 6-й, он мало того, что вообще никого не будет пробивать на начальной стадии, там где-то в мидгейме под условной никой Виномансера вообще бы никто не пользовался. Бристолбэк, интересный бан. Конечно, здесь не было действительно хорошей связки для Бристолбэка, не было какого-то котла, не было виспа. Но считаю, что Огра и Трента для Бристолбэка бы хватило. И действительно, если бы Бристолбэк на старте получил преимущество, а он бы его легко получил, потому что вот эти вот Никсы, Варлоки, они... Но они ничего ему сделать абсолютно не могут. Он стоит в сложной линии под Трентом и идет в Террор Блейда. Просто форма рано или поздно да, тот прожмет форму, пытается это туз настрелять там в Террор Блейду. Ну, форма рано или поздно заканчивается, и все. Пока не совсем ясно абсолютно ничего. Это туз с пятым пиком для хэппи-фит. Сложный, либо все-таки ник сложный. Я предполагаю, что туз здесь будет с саппортом. Я не верю в обратное. Ну да ладно, будем смотреть уже, как хэппи-фит сами решат, что им нужно будет делать. Инкера быстро убивает Террорблейд. Воу. Они испугались, что ли? Они испугались, что не удастся закончить рано. И они испугались, что тролль один не потянет в лейте Террорблейда и Тинкера. Он действительно не потянет, но до него же нужно дожить до этого лейта. И от Спектра такой план Б. Тут пошло не так, приходит Спектра и выигрывает Доту. Врывается с хаунта на Тинкера, быстро его находит, быстро от него избавляется. Тинкеру крайне тяжело уйти, если у того есть Рейдианс. И тогда мы понимаем, что трипла, скорее всего, пойдет в сложную, тролль, огр, тренд, потому что ребята уже ходили с троллем в сложную. Ну, нет, это бред на самом деле, потому что Спектра соло стоять не может. Ну, тогда Виномансер в сложную, Спектра в легкую. Виномансер с каким-то трендом, а огр, Спектра в легкой будут стоять. Что-то подобное мы, скорее всего, увидим. Я предполагаю, что будет именно так. Ну и пожелаем удачи обеим командам. Может быть, мы увидим сегодня что-то 70-80 минутное. Дай бог. мы видим, пока что чувствует против тролля. 3-1, у того 2-0. Посмотрим, как дальше у них будут дела обстоять.
Okay, Fly Solo, and it looks like Fly Solo will back off a little bit. Ayan. So ito, nice pull na coming from ito kay EU saka kay Warlock. Pero unfortunately, hindi nila na double pull. So yung next wave dito ng Clash Gamers is malaki-laki. Kitang-kita nyo naman guys, dalawa na yung range creep dito sa middle, sa bottom lane natin. Pero ito mukhang sagupaan itong dalawang supports with the bounty rune, and mananalo doon si Iyo, pero medyo na-block yata ng konti itong si Tusker, pero yung right click damage ni Ogre Magi is there. Magkakaroon naman ng ignite ang kuya mo. Another follow-up slow. Tingnan natin kung ida-dive niya ba, pero he wants to get this kill. He wants to be greedy, and napagandang tango naman with that 3, and another tango. Makukuha niya ba yung first blood or Iyo? Fairy Fire, and finally Ogre Magi will win that 1v1 dito kay Tusker. Ay. So, naging 1-for-1 ang trade doon, pero syempre, mas maraming nakuha doon si Ogre since nakakuha nga niya yung first blood. Pero sa gitna, sa taas pala, na-solo kill! Juice Colors ni Nyx Assassin itong si Spectre. Ito na nga yung sinasabi ko. Spectre is really not a good, tawag dito, solo carry laner, pero ito binigay na yung Carapace. Syempre, that will give a little bit of stun, pero not enough para ma-force out of lane itong si Nyx Assassin. Pero naisgida na dito kay Yaj, securing that kill on a big fish, which is itong si Spectre nga, yung position 1 ng Clutch Gamers. Laking US ka ba? Dati nagagalit kayo nung nag-i-English ako, ngayon ang galing ko na mag-Tagalog. Parang sa Pilipinas na ako galing, ganon. Pero di syempre, tawag dito, sa sobrang dalas kong makausap ng Tagalog, sa dalas kong nag-i-stream or nagkakas, pero wait lang sa gitna, napagandang ignite, binigay na rin yung bloodlust dito kahit, and yung body block coming from Ogre Magi though, is it gonna be enough to secure that kill? Yes, Ati Ishi, kill secured ang nakuha dito ni Troll sa gitna, and it will be a 2 ang score natin, 4 minutes into our game. And looking at that fight recap, ang nakakuha na gold doon ng Clutch Gamers is 334. Tapos naman, 308 naman in terms of experience. So sa last hits natin, nangunguna dito guys, si Spectre. Kahit na medyo nasa solo kill siya doon ni Nyx Assassin, he is 18-0. Pero si Nyx Assassin is 17-3. Ay, bakit ganun? Grabe yung pressure na binibigay dito ni Nyx Assassin sa top lane. He's not only leeching a lot of experience or getting a lot of experience dito sa top lane, but also nakakakuha din siya ng gold from CS nga. Ayan. Tapos naman sa mid lane natin, ang palitan ng CS doon is 20-8 compared sa 16-2. So, medyo lumalamang na ang konti dito si Tinker, though na nakasecure nga ng kill itong Clutch Gamers with the help of Ogre Magi kanina. Pero wait lang, ito binigay yung stun coming from Yash, pero grabe yung right click damage doon coming from Nyx Assassin, and medyo mapoforce mag-back off dito ng konti itong si Spectre. I think naispatan yata na si Tusker nag-rotate sa top lane. So, medyo mag-iingat ng konti itong heroes, pero mukhang magpupul itong si Tusker. Nicely done, pero naispatan nila na nandun nga si Treyant. And grabe na stun, plus ito na nga yung snowball is there. And finally, makakasecure na naman ng another kill itong Happy Feet natin, guys. 3-2 na ang score natin. And sa bottom lane, sa mid lane pala, nakasecure naman ang isang mabilis doon yung Clutch Gamers. So, I guess, even though na nakakuha ng kill yung Happy Feet sa top lane, ang nakuha lang nila is support compared sa Clash Gamers, nakakuha sila ng bigger fish, which is etong ang si Tinker na si Ben sa gitna. So, with that, medyo mabibehind yata ng konti etong si Tinker natin from his tawag dito BOT, dahil 2 beses na nga siyang na-secure dito ng Clutch Gamers. Si Troll ba? Wala naman ako sinasabi ba akong pangalan? May sinasabi ba akong pangalan sa troll? Pero wait lang, si Fly Solo, ito ni right click and si Ogre Magi nag-rotate na rin sa top lane. Pero still not enough para makuha nila yung kill doon kay Nyx Assassin. And then, ito na nga si Spectre, nag-TP na back to base. Ito na yung snowball ng kuya mo. Follow-up, son. Merong kill dito si Trent. I don't think that will be enough para mabuhay siya dito. Binigay na rin dito yung Fatal Punch. And finally, si Jesse Bash ang makakasecure ng kill doon kay Trent Protector. Anong side yung Clutch Gamers? Dire po sila ngayon. Dire sila ngayon. So, ayan. Looking at a net worth naman, mukhang lumalamang dito si Nyx Assassin with 3K net worth. Susunod naman dito si Troll na meron siyang 294 now. Tapos naman si Terrorblade with 2700. Tapos naman si Spectre na 1900. 1800 naman si Tinker. And so on. So, ito, kita nyo naman guys, yung mga, kitang-kita natin yung mga lane na nahihirapan, which is si Tinker and then si Spectre. With their network, nakikita natin how they are a little bit behind compared dito sa mga nagdo-dominate sa lane, which is itong si Troll plus si Nyx Assassin. Pero try yung ultimate, binigay na yung Vendetta, and ito, binigay na rin yung Metamorphosis ni Jules, and finally, masisecure nila dito yung kill kay Venomancer sa bottom lane ng Clutch Gamers. So, ito, meron na tayong na-level up na rin pala ni Ben itong March niya. So, I guess para mas mapabilis nga naman yung kill niya, I feel like he's gonna clear out the wave as much as he could dito sa gitna para makapag-jungle na siya right away. Kasi hindi niya na afford magstay pa sa mid lane ng sobrang tagal dahil nga sa mga gank na ginagawa ni Ogre kanina pa. So, yun nga, gagawin niya, he's gonna march, go into the lane, clear the waves, and go to the jungle right away. Pero sa top lane, eto, wait lang, si Fly Solo, naispatan si Tinker, pero wala namang nangyari doon. Nag-hello hi lang, awkward. Pero eto, si Warlock pala, nag-rotate na rin sa top lane, possibly leeching some experience dito sa creeps coming in from Clutch Gamers. Akin side yung Clutch Gamers? What? Pero ayan, mukhang nakabedeta na naman dito si Yash. And syempre naispatan yata yan for sure dito ng Clutch Gamers. And ito na si Troll. At kita nyo naman guys, hindi niya na tinapos yung pagkuha dito ng Ancient kasi alam niya that Nyx Assassin is there. Nandito na rin si Ogre. Kita nyo naman guys, with that Scarface is pop. Pero naslow ang kuya mo, nagtipi na rin si Treant. And finally, Fire Blast nandun na rin. And it looks like Yash will miss his stun. And makukuha doon ni Troll yung kill dito nga kay Nyx Assassin. Nicely done with that placement. Kita nyo naman guys, maagang vision. Kumbaga, naagapan nila agad yung possible gank coming from Nyx Assassin. Kaya nakasecure ng medyo malaking kill yung Clutch Gamers doon since medyo mataas din yung net worth ng Nyx Assassin. So, ayan, 6-4 ang score natin dito guys. Looking at net worth, konti lang naman yung lamang ng Happy Feet dito. Sa experience naman, hindi rin naman din gaano nakakalayo. Looking at vision naman, medyo defensive ang wards. Actually, offensive ang wards ng both teams dito. Especially sa Happy Feet. Kita nyo naman how it is revealing yung jungle dito ng Clutch Gamers. Sa Clutch Gamers naman yung vision nila, they have one spotting just in case may, I don't think someone's gonna go Ancient. Pero syempre, para ma-spot din yung possible rune na makukuha dito ni Tinker. And they have one aggressive dito sa top lane. Siyempre, dahil kita nyo naman sa Nyx Assassin, and dito nga, kahit Husker, na kanina pang pine-pressure yung lane ni Spectre, and then they have one dito sa may jungle ng Radiant na kalalagay lang ni Ogre Magi. And Nero, what up din sa'yo from Dubai, Juice Coolers, ayan. So, ito, nakaka-pace na naman si Nyx Assassin, pero mukhang wala siyang mahuhuli doon for now. And I think they might be pressuring itong tier 1 tower sa taas ng tawag dito, ng Clutch Gamers. Pero ito lang ang masama dito guys for now sa side ng Clutch Gamers. I mean sa side ng Happy Feet. Even though na medyo lumalamang sila sa laning phase and yung pressure dito ni Nyx Assassin is sobrang ganda, wala pa silang pang push which is itong si Terrorblade. Si Terrorblade, kumbaga, para makapag-push lang yung Radiant side is kailangan nila yung heavy commitment from Jules. Ito na yung chaotic offering, napakagandang binigay naman 3-man, pero medyo nahuli yata yung follow-up, pero si Ogre Magi might be the sacrificial hit, tumama yung stun doon, and wait lang si Venom Master, grabe yung damage coming from Fatal Bonds, and nira-right click, pero medyo masakit din yung ultimate doon ni Venom Master, so I guess it will be a 1 for none ang trade doon for a chaotic offering, so hindi na rin siya masama, kumbaga. Pero si Nyx Assassin, eto naispatan si Ogre Magi. Ayan na, nagtitipi na. And he knows that that guy has a dust. And of course, naispatan niya ni Nyx Assassin na nag-smoke. Eto na, unfortunately, wala silang detection and they will be going for a illusion lang dito ni Terrorblade. Binigay na yung Sander, pero yung damage ni Troll is there. Diyos ko, Lurch, hindi na na-snowball ang kuya mo. And it looks like Tuskar might be the next 1-inch robot. Pero napagandang carapace coming from Nyx Assassin. Si Troll, though, he's running really low. And finally, if he finishes siya dito ni Nyx Assassin on Yaj, 3 heroes will fall down on the side of Happy Feet. And si Troll lang ang masisecure doon ng Radiant side. Ay, karamba. Napagandang engagement or comeback coming from the Dire side from that chaotic offering dito sa bottom lane. At 8-7 ang score natin dito and nangunguna pa rin sa net worth etong si Troll. So sa team fight natin kanina, ang nakuhang gold doon ng Dire side is 887. Sa experience naman is 1276. Guys! I mean, tawag dito, like what I said, hindi ako 100% familiar sa lahat ng heroes or sa lahat ng players ng Clutch Gamers. So, I'm just saying kung ano yung nakikita ko right away. Sa sobrang dami nangyayari, hindi ko kaya mag-isip ng sabay-sabay. Ayun na lang, guys. Hindi ko kaya mag-isip ng sabay-sabay. Like, I have to, every single time I see Troll Warrior, I have to put in mind na si Armel. And then, kapag ginawa ko yun, makakalimutan ko na yung sinasabi ko sa team fight. Sa sobrang dami na nangyayari, I feel like Troll would not even be a bad thing to say, right? So, ayan, nakasecure. Finally, nag-o-online na itong si Tinker with his boots of travel. So, ayan na, nakasecure nga siya ng kill doon kay Trent Protector. So, nicely done. Sino dyan ang Clutch Gamers? Yung Dire, kuya, Dire. Dire yung Clutch Gamers. Jessie Cute. New caster ka ng Wombo X combo. Tanong ko, new viewer ka ng Wombo X combo, no? Multi-thinking, multitasking. Diyos ko, Lords. Multi-talented ako. Parang ano lang yun, parang line lang yun sa flip top, Pero 1 kill away na lang itong Happy Feet from our first 10 kills. Ayan. So, tignan natin kung makaka-comeback ang Clutch Gamers dito. Are they gonna secure a couple more kills or kukunin na all the way ng Happy Feet yung first 10 kills natin? So, ayan. Medyo wala pa nangyayari. And looking at towers though, lahat ng towers dito ng Clutch Gamers is still strong and standing. Pero sa bottom lane, binibigyan dito si Tusker. And finally, mara-right click down ng kuya mo. Kuya Iyo mo. Ayan na, sinabi ko na yung pangalan. Kuya Iyo mo. Pero syempre, makikipag-trade itong Happy Feet sa mid lane. Which they know na, meron na palang hunt itong Clutch Gamers. So ito na nga, i-defend na nila yung mid lane. Are they gonna be there in time? The right click is there. Binigay na yung Fire Blast. I don't know bakit binigay doon ng cameraman yung video. Pero andito na si Venom Master, napakaga ng carapace, chaotic offering with that counter initiation, pero yung damage dito, binigay na rin Sander dito ni Terrorblade, but still, mara-right click down pa rin siya dito ni Armel on Troll. Juice Coolers, another carapace is pop, but 2 heroes will fall down. Grabe naman that damage output coming from Clutch Gamers, and they will be securing our first 10 kills. Ay, sabi sa inyo guys, kaya pa nila makakomeback and makahabol para sa first 10 kills natin, and sila na nga ang nakasecure ng first 10 kills, like what I said. So, set up na natin yung game winner natin. Ayan, A ulit for Happy Feet. A ulit for Clutch Gamers. A ulit for Clutch Gamers. B naman for Happy Feet. Ayan, i-place nyo na yung bets nyo. So, ayan. A ulit for Clutch Gamers. B for Happy Feet. Easy bet pala. mukhang nakaka-trash talk ko na sa chat ha. Mukhang tawag dito. Mukhang may mga favorites kayo Pero yan guys, sa network, kitang-kita nyo naman yung lamang dito ng 2 cores ng Clutch Gamers. And looking at items naman, eto na nga, si Tusker with an Arcane Boots Magic Wand. And meron na rin siyang Dust Infused Raindrop. Si Tinker naman already with a BOT and also Soul Ring. Wala pa siyang Blink Dagger, so hindi pa siya gano'ng makaposition na maayos sa mga teamfight kanina. And then, saka wala rin nga pala siya sa teamfight kanina. Sa bottom lane siya nagpupush. So, kailangan niya pa mag-TP pabalik, mag-regen, and mag-respond sa mid lane. I think medyo nahuli yata siya ng konti sa teamfight na yon. Pero wait lang, nais ba nila si Trent is here? It looks like he will be using his ultimate, but still, makukuha pa rin ng kill ng Happy Feet doon si Trent on fly solo. So, ito na nga si Warlock. Meron siyang brown boots, a couple of wards, wind lace, and some smoke. Hindi ko alam kung balak niya bang Midas dito. Tignan natin. Si Jules naman, meron siyang Threads, Dragonlance, Aquila, and maybe going for Yasha next. Tapos naman si Yash, meron siyang Arcane Boots, Hand of Midas. So, tignan natin. He's going for Blink Dagger next. Ito na nga, may 1,300 gold na siya. Si Fly Solo naman, meron siyang Arcane Boots, a couple of wards, Infused Raindrop, and namili na rin siya ng Smoke. Si Armel naman, meron na siyang Face Boots, SNY, Morbid Mask pa lang. So, casual Morbid Mask pa lang. And he went for Battle Poor Man Shield. Si Rappi naman, pero yung damage, eto na, Rocket Laser. Medyo nakakatakot ng konti si Ben dun Pero I guess they're gonna be A-okay. Wala naman ng follow-up damage or initiation coming from Happy Feet. Tapos naman si Gab, wait lang. So si Venomancer meron siyang Brown Boots, Veil. Tapos Aquila Magic's Wand. And Windlay, si Gabby naman, Gabby Scottfield on Spectre. Meron na siyang Face Boots, Urn of Shadows. And yung gold niya is 3,400. So malapit-lapit na rin siya for his Sacred Relic. Tapos naman, last but not the least, si Ogre Magi, meron siyang Arcane Boost, Magic Wand, Orb, and Windlace. Ayan. Looking at vision naman, so merong 1 defensive wards itong Happy Feet spotting dito sa may Roshan Pit natin just in case dire side mag-pull ng wombo combo. Pero ito na yung blink, napaganong stun coming from Nyx Assassin, pero wala na yata silang follow-up doon. Just trying to clear out the wave and buy more time. Pero sa top lane, naispatan dito si Jules and he will pop his ultimate. The damage is there and it will force him to use his Sander. Pero tignan natin kung igugo pa siya ni Venomancer. Wala na yata siyang mana. Pero grabe yung damage with that Veil. Use colors. Nandito na si Spectre and makukuha doon. Napaga ng wombo combo naman from this Clutch Gamer. Securing that kill. And then sa bottom lane, makakadalawang kill pa yata. Dodging in and out. Naka-shrine charge itong si Ben on Tinker. And makaka-double kill itong si Spectre. Ay, ay, ay. Grabe naman this guy. Securing 2-4-1. And ito na nga, with that kill, mukhang ito na nga, kukunin na nga ng Clutch Gamers itong Tier 1 tower sa baba and na-secure doon ni Troll yung Tier 1 tower sa gitna. So, naging 2-4-1 din ang nakakuha doon. Grabe naman guys, makipag-trade itong Clutch Gamers. Talagang, hindi lang sila nakasecure ng 2 cairn. Nakasecure pa sila ng 2 pang tower. Use Lords. Saan ka pa? Diba? Kumbaga, sa win na yon is win-win-win-win situation. Pero ayan, 10-12 ang score natin dito. Looking at net worth right now, ito na nga, lumalamang na paunti-unti. Ito ang Clutch Gamers natin, almost 3K9 lamang nila sa net worth. Sa experience naman, ito na, almost 6K naman yung lamang ng dire side.
Smart money.
Grabe talaga guys yung wombo combo and synergy dito. Pero mukhang may ispatan ni Jules itong si Fly Solo. And syempre, alam ni Trent yan since nag-use ng skill doon si Terror Blade. So for now, medyo nag-chill or nagko-cooldown yung engagement natin since 2 malaking ultimate ang nagamit doon ng Clutch Gamers. I mean, hindi rin naman kayang tawag ito pumalaga ng Happy Feet for now since ilang beses na silang natalo sa mga team fights kanina. And kita nyo naman guys sa mapa, unti-unti nang nakokontrol ng Clutch Gamers yung side ng jungle ng Happy Feet. So ayan. And kita nyo naman, gaano ka-komportable dito si Spectre kanina mag-farm sa bottom lane. Kasi that is how much they are ahead, tawag dito. And also, yung mga vision din na binibigay ni Trent dito, even though na nagbibigay siya ng a couple kills right now, kahit na, yun nga, nasi-secure ng kill ng Happy Feet yung Trend Protector ng Clutch Gamers, is yung net worth niya is hindi naman ganun kataas. So, I mean, yeah, you're giving out kills, pero yung net worth mo hindi naman ganun kataas, so hindi naman ganun karami yung binibigay mo ng gold. Compare sa na-secure kanina ng Clutch Gamers, which is itong si Tinker and then si Terrorblade, which is one of the highest net worth sa side ng Happy Feet. Mas malaking gold ang na-secure doon ni Spectre. So ito na nga, up na nga yung mga ultimates dito ng Dire side, and it looks like they will be pressuring itong top lane naman ng Happy Feet. So ayan, hindi na nila i-contest, and I don't know if they might go for more. Pero mukhang palag-palag pa itong si Troll. Ba't ganun? Nag-bug? Nag-expire yung Haze. Akala ko, may nanguha ba? Wala namang invisible sa side ng Happy Feet. Nag-expire pala, guys. So ito mukhang sisimulan na ng Clutch Gamers yung Aegis of Immortal, pero wait lang, nandun pala yung Illusion ni Terrorblade, so syempre may ispatan yun ng Happy Feet. And also, maganda din naman yung team fight nila sa loob ng pit, since they do have Warlock ultimate, and also yung Snowball ni Tusker could choke or block people on the side of Clutch Gamers, and meron din silang Nyx Assassin. On the side of Clutch Gamers naman, okay din naman yung team fight nila, since they do have a Venomancer and Spectre Hunt, so makikita nila yung positioning ng Happy Feet. Pero they don't have that stun like or counter initiation katulad ng Happy Feet. So ito na, si Troll, tignan natin, he will be going for Blink Dagger next. Ito na nga, buo niya. So para nga naman, pag nag-hunt dito si Spectre, nakita niya si tawag dito, si Tinker, kayang-kaya niya agad mag-blink, and yun nga, simulan yung damage doon. But for now, tignan natin kung anong balak ng Clutch Gamers dito, since they don't have the Aegis of Immortal yet. And ito nga, nagde-defend lang sila, and probably trying to get yung core items muna for now, bago sila pumalag ulit sa side ng Happy Feet. So ito na, mukhang mag-unang mag-make ng move na itong Clutch Gamers. Since alam nila, guys, we are ahead, we have to do something. So ito na, yung something is they'll be going inside the pit, and yung Radiant Scan doon hindi nga lang papasok. So wala silang mahuhuli doon, and napakagandang vision na naman coming from Ogre Magi. And andito na rin, grabe yung Bloodlust plus andito, ating naispatan na to ng Happy Feet. And ito na nga, nagsisimula na lang i-contest ito, at binigyan na yung Chaotic Overgearing 3 heroes, the 2-man stun daw. Pero wait lang, andito na unang makukuha nila si Venomancer, they don't have any more damage. Pero si Troll with his ultimate sa backside naman, mukhang kumakain din si Spectre with his damage. Tinker will TP out, and it looks like 2 heroes will fall down sa side ng Happy Feet. No, actually make that 3-end scroll on Armel already with a dominating tawag dito, and nakasecure din siya ng double kill doon. And this will be a free Roshan sa ngayon, since nakasecure sila ng 3 heroes sa side ng Happy Feet. Kita nyo guys, yung damage ni Spectre, hindi makapasok si Jules. Yung Haunt lang alone was doing so much damage already. And then si Tinker, he can't survive doon sa team fight kanina. Kaya ito, he was forced out to TP back to base, and nag-TP out by Bash. Nandun pa rin yung Fire Blast, and Juice learned si Ben will fall down. Clutch Gamers though already dominating 25 minutes into the game with this Aegis of Immortal. Mukhang mag-high ground push na ang kuya mo. Pero wait lang, wala pang creeps. Ate Ishi, chill ka lang dyan. Kita nyo guys even to na-burst agad ng Happy Feet, yung Venomancer, which is one of the core damage ng Clutch Gamers, hindi na nila kinailangan dahil sobrang taba nitong si Troll, Warlord, and also si Spectre. There alone is enough para i-secure yung team fight na yon sa loob ng pit, even though napakaganda na ng wombo combo ng Clutch Gamers. See, the problem there was even though na-try nilang i-burst yung dalawang heroes ng Clutch Gamers doon, hindi naka-follow up agad si Jules, di ba? Hindi naka-follow up si Jules sa engagement na yun. Medyo nasaktan siya sa damage ng Spectre and also ng Troll. Pero wait lang, si Yaj, naispatan dito si Spectre. Wala sa kanya yung Aegis of Immortal, pero yung stun will not connect. Mana Burn is there, pero it looks like eto na, wala nang pang follow up pa. Etong Radiant side natin, and sa bottom lane, pine-pressure na agad nitong si Troll. I think he will, yun nga, go to Shrine, heal up real quick, and magkakaroon na nga. Meron na nga siyang hunt right away. Kita nyo guys, wala lang siyang mana for now. Pero ayan, kita nyo, palag-palag guys, since may Aegis of Immortal pa rin. Ito, Clash Game at BKB, papa na tutunaw sa mapa. Itong si Ben on Tinker, make that to Ate Ishi, akin na lahat yan. And then there you go, 12-20 ang score natin dito. Troll, Armel, already with a monster kill, Diyos ko Lords. So ito na, nag-buyback na si Tinker kasi alam nila they have to defend their high ground. But how are you gonna kill this troll? Kita nyo naman guys, he is gone! Where did he go? Diyos ko Lords, godlike na ang kuya mo, and this will be a set of rock secures on the side of Clutch Gamers. Medyo malikot yung cameraman. Hindi naman, sakto lang. Nakikita naman natin, medyo nahuhuli nga lang siya ng konti. Pero you know, it's there, right? Medyo amateur din yata yung sikabliat natin, cameraman. Pero ito na, dalawang racks na masisecure nila. I mean, they can't go for 3, they can go for mega kills, pero I feel like kayang-kaya nila tapusin to. Kita mo naman, Diyos ko Lord. Kung balak ba nila tapusin, medyo magbaback muna yata sila for now. You know, give them a little space, you know, a little bit of respect. Pero sa top lane, umi-split push dito si Jules. And mukhang hindi maka-cancel ni Fly Solo yung teleportation doon ni Terrorblade. Mukhang naispatan yata na si Spectre dito. Wait lang, si Ogre Magic pa yata makukuha nila dito. Pero naispatan din nila si Spectre with that rocket. Pero grabe, medyo tanky pa rin itong si Ogre na force up is there. Pero si Yaj napa-blink in ang kuya mo. Fire Blast nandiyan na, pero yung damage. Another force stop. Ang ginamit din dito ng Happy Feet. Napaga ng 2-man stun. Dito kay Nyx Assassin, but still, he will fall down on the hands of Armel once again. Ay. And since they are already there, makukuha na rin nila itong shrine ng Radiant dito sa may taas or sa may secret shop ng Happy Feet. So guys, by the way, this is game 2. Best of 3 to. Nasecure na ng Clutch Gamers yung game 1. So kapag nanalo yung Clutch Gamers dito is wala na tayong game 3. So huwag kayong malungkot. Meron pa naman tayong mga games na i-cover mamaya. I-type nyo is !schedule. And makikita nyo guys yung mga ika-cast na games or i-cover na games ng Wombo X Combo. I mean, I will not be the caster. So, ayun. Alam ko, gusto nyo. Uy, si Fly Solo nagsasorry. Nakalimutan ko na ikaw. I invited.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Ano yata guys, shortcut. !! Ayun, hindi schedule. Sorry na. So, ayan na guys. Right click lang dito si Troll on Armel. Trabaho lang pag may time, pero finally, Aegis will pop. Ayan. Handa na ba kayo maghihintay ng isang oras para sa susunod na game? Eto na, this might be the last game by Chaotic offering is there. Binigay na rin yung ultimate dito ni Venomancer, but still Warlock will fall down. Makakapag-Sander pa dito si Terrorwave, but still he will also fall down. And then si Yash makukuha na rin, and good game, well played. EU will call it on Tusker, and Clutch Gamers will be moving forward for our MDL Southeast Asian qualifiers. Ayan guys, so tapos na ang ating MDL qualifier. So congratulations for Clutch Gamers for moving forward, and kalungkutan nga lang sa Happy Feet Pero yun nga guys, meron pa tayong laban mamaya. Ibigay ko na yung panalo nyo. Ayan, Clutch Gamers ang nanalo. So ayan, meron pa tayong laban mamaya, which is yung TNC Clutch Gamers and Faceless sa Geek Fam. I'm not 100% sure kung sino magiging caster for that game, pero I am done for today. May pasok pa ako bukas. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng sumuporta and sa mga nag-TS since marami tayo naging technical difficulties kanina, na-delay yung game, naaning yung OBS, and whatnot. And once again, I am Ish, your caster for today. Sa mga hindi pa nakafollow sa Wombex Combo, don't forget to click the follow button, and also streamer din ako guys. Don't forget to check out my channel, that is twitch.tv/ishipz, twitch.tv/ishipz. Ayan guys, maraming salamat ulit and have a great day. Bye-bye!